Alright guys, welcome. It's time for the Monday stream. Yes, we're back at it with Silksong again. Ah, the controller, that's what I'm forgetting. Does this thing work? No. Okay. Controller. Yeah, it seems like... Okay, press a button on the controller. Yeah, it's sometimes it's like whenever you start the game. Yeah, it's worth it to go over the controller menu if you're using one, which you probably ought to with this game, honestly. I feel like most platformers tend to benefit from using a controller over like mouse and keyboard. Okay, that's what it was. So, we made it to Greymoor in the last one. We've seen some weird bug birds flying around. Amazing. So, where now go to? Yeah, we were over there. Some sort of weird bird bug nest in the water. We haven't explored anywhere off to like the left though. It seems. Also seems there's like a room above me here. We haven't gone into yet. So those will be probably the first things we check out today. We continue Silksong. I have a lot of money. Can I buy anything from Chakra over here? No. Okay. Had to check. We did a lot in the last stream. That was a very eventful Saturday. We can do this now. I am now an umbrella. Fitting, since it's raining here. Let me just... I should probably like just try jumping up here to sort of recalibrate my hands. Sure those cat-like reflexes can do their thing. Also, we probably needed to go that way anyway. Yeah. We went back this way after we were over in the bird dimension, over off to the right. Is that a fast travel? Wait a second. I know that shape. This is like another Bell Beast location. Oh no, it's one of these things. I've seen our multi-world Link to the Past last night. 17 people. It was insanity. That sounds like insanity. Ding dong, ding dong. The bench has been summoned. Yeah, that sounds like quite the situation. 17 people. Incredible. How does one even do that? I feel like getting 17 people on the same page with doing something is quite the challenge in and of itself. So amazing that you were able to pull that off. Oh, now we can do this thing. Oh, birds are aggressive. 3.5 hours to get your magic mirror. Amazing. Magic mirror on the wall. Who is the fairest one of all? Why, it's you. Yeah, we did all the bunch of the far fields shenanigans. It looks like there's other areas that we have access to down there though. Can't remember if I needed to be able to use the updraft ability. No, that's where we got it, was down there. Actually. Yeah, this is like around about the area where we got the ability to go all umbrella mode, which then allows us to go all the way up here into Greymoor. So I guess Greymoor is like pretty much hard gate kept by umbrella ability. Craw Lake. Amazing. They come up with some pretty good names for these. I guess we're continuing on to Greymoor. That's heading in the direction of this citadel area that is our like main mission to go to. There's probably another way up there. I have to take a moment to respect the level design, the world design with this game and Hollow Knight both. Actually, I should say as well, a streamly reminder that I'm probably going to be talking about the other Hollow Knight game as well, so if you were not willing to be spoiled on anything with that game, I'll probably be talking about the other game, so just a heads up on that. But yeah, I've noticed like between this game and the last one, they both did a really good job of having the different areas of the game be well interconnected with each other, where there's usually like multiple ways to get into or out of particular areas. I think that is really I mean that's ideal with the Metroidvania, right? I think so. What does that mean if it's like fuzzy going up into the ceiling? But it doesn't look like there's any more outline. So there's either more level up here, or this is just implying it's open because that's where the sky is. Oh. The birds are aggressive. I wonder what the inspiration for these birds was. They're inspired by birds, actually. They look like potatoes with a beak. Insert rosaries. 80. Do I want to do that? Is this just going to give me a bench? I don't know what this is going to do, but we've got the rosaries. I kind of want to see what this does. Oh? Oh. Wait. Contains 60. Wait. Is that how it works from the shop? If I give them 80, they'll string it into a thing of 60 of them? Oh. So this allows us to make it so we can keep the money. It just costs us 20 of the rosaries to do it. That's extremely worth it. I feel like, because now we can't lose it, because now it's an item, right? So I think I should probably go ahead and just do that with all of these. Because I have a feeling whenever we get into like whenever we get into the rest of Greymoor proper, there's a good chance there's going to be some spicy boss shenanigans going on in there. Well, we can only do the 2 of them. But that does mean that for sure now we have 120 of the beads locked in. So this game effectively does have a bank in that way. It's just weird, the bank. We just gotta turn the rosaries into an item. It only costs 20 to do that. Which is like defeat one kind of strong normal enemy, and that pays for itself. Oh. I like this. It's like it costs just enough for it to be a worthwhile consideration of, oh, maybe if you're confident enough that you're not going to die in the upcoming area you haven't been in before, maybe you'll just keep them so you don't have to pay the 20 to, you know, make sure that you keep them on death. I don't trust that I'm not going to get killed by some shenanigans. Oh, there's just a pile of money up there. Wait, are we gonna get like a Crystal Dash equivalent in this game at some point? Or, wait. I don't think we can float over there because this has like an arc to it. So. Oh. There must be some way over here. there, I mean, specifically. I don't think we have the ability for that yet. We probably need whatever, like, the double jump. Whatever ability is that we get that allows us to have vertical movement. Ah! He throws the bells. I don't know if we're supposed to be able to attack things through the floor, but we can. That looks like a secret passage. Wait, yeah, I've been down here before, but I didn't... Wait, I did go down here. Yeah, we did this. There was the thing down there. I forget what, though. I think it was just like one of the items that you sell. Okay. Was there anything left over on the right? I think I was like kind of rushing back through here. Specifically because I wanted to find a bench because we were like near the previous stream's end. I guess we can go back there whenever it's like backtracking time. For the time being, I kind of just want to see what's over here. Oh. Kind of concerning. Don't mind me. Oh, jeez. Is this my payback for attacking that other guy through the floor? I kind of don't like how we're almost out of health. I think I might go back and stop at the bench again. Because whatever's on the other side of this door, we are not ready for that now. Yeah, like I said on Discord, I think I'm starting to get more of the hang of this game. I think I was having some issues before where it's just like I was just like used to regular Hollow Knight. Now I'm getting more of a feel for this game. I wonder why they put these benches so close to each other. Actually, since we've already come over here, I might as well see if there's anywhere else I can go. I bet there could have been secret shenanigans hidden around over here somewhere. Oh, that one's real. The birds drop money. Oh. Glad I came back. We almost got enough that we could lock in another one of the strings. This could be like a smart area to go to. If we needed to farm money, because all the birds seem to drop it. Was I up here before? I think I was. I think we returned through here. Easy. Oh. I was definitely hitting a D-pad direction there to go towards the platform. Okay, so we've definitely got enough that we can lock in another string of the beads. Oh, I missed a flea. How could I? Yeah, you mentioned Link to the Past randomizer shenanigans. I think the game I'm going to play after we're eventually done with Silksong. I'm probably going to try Wind Waker randomizer, I think. I mean, I've done those before on my own, but I haven't played, haven't done one of those on stream before. How do I get in there? Yes, that's one of the games I have like the most knowledge of, so I feel like that would particularly work well for me. How do I get in there? Oh, maybe there somehow? I'm in the water. Funny enough, I know that there are actually randomizers for Hollow Knight. Which means there's probably going to be randomizers for this game at some point. If they're not already out. The shady birds that throw knives are one of the more annoying enemies. Okay. I see how it is. Well. I've got to be very careful here. Don't exactly have all that much health anymore, but, I don't think I'll need that much, as long as I don't get hit. There's always like that short period of time whenever I start this game again. I gotta refamiliarize myself with the timing of everything. Oh. I don't have much in the way of health left, so I'm gonna go ahead and... Oh, wait. What? Don't kill me, don't kill me. Okay. Very careful. You have to be... I already beat the guy in here. Through the wall. The hatch is open. We saved the flea. Wait, was that the last one? We need to save like 5 of them. I want to say that I've seen on the trailer that there's more than 5, though. Return to Flea Master Mushka of the Flea Caravan in the Marrow. That was the last flea we needed for the side quest, at least. Speak to the Druid Moss Home. I still haven't done that. That's like the starter area, I think. Should probably have done that by now. Considering. Oh. Okay, so that seals itself again. Yeah, okay. It's fine, I shouldn't need to get in there again. Alright, I just need to get back to a bench and we should be good. I'm so glad I came back for that. Imagine just leaving that flea there. Oh. I almost made it. I could have dashed. Hindsight is 2020. Well, it's right there. As long as I don't die again before I get that stuff back, we're fine. Don't worry about it. As soon as I get the option of upgrading, like, the masks, I should. 140. Feel like I might sneeze. Just not quite. Okay, so let's go back and like store the rest of these bug doubloons. Future use. But I have no idea what awaits for us on the left side of Greymoor here. But we probably want to be prepared for the worst. In case something just jumps out and gets me. Actually, if we had like 20 more, we'd be able to get another one. I could probably farm these guys for it. The last 20. Not even 20 now. Literally 1 now. Okay. Yeah, I should just do that. If I leave and come back, will they respawn? They probably will. And... no? Okay. They definitely came back, though. I fought them earlier. Which means if I... oh, is it because I went down here? I can like, leave here and come back? That was technically a different area. No. I wonder what caused them to like respawn then. I wonder what the trigger is for that. Is it just like a 2 rooms away situation? Oh, did I go this way before? I did. I may have just locked myself in here with him. Well, we've got enough now. But now I've got to get out of here. Yeah, I kind of like the consequence of the controller that I'm using, and just what's comfortable for me. I'm using like the D-pad on the 8-bit Do controller. Play the game. Works really well for this. I guess that's what you'd expect. It's just like the good old Super Nintendo days. Less pixely. They should make a controller that is more like the Nintendo Xbox configuration, I would think. Would be a nice thing for them to offer. Rather than just like the PlayStation two sticks, but at the bottom of the controller situation. Okay, we got enough rosaries, we can lock in another 60. So that's 240 that we can't even lose on death. Amazing. Alright, now let's actually go in here, shall we? I'm gonna dodge them because I'd rather keep the health. Huh? They noticed me. He attacked faster than I thought he would. This guy with his cheap shots with his bells. Now I have to use the heal. I was trying to build up one of those so I could have it ready. Ah. It's fine. I hear bird noises. What does this mean? A shop? I don't recognize what shape that implies. I think it's a shop of some sort, probably. Knock, knock. Oh? Some of the block. Well, that's not good. That's a lot of... It's tricky to deal with multiple enemies at the same time, okay? My... Skill issue. Oh no, the 2 beads I dropped. I really need to play more defensively. Well, have fun swimming. And dodge them. Got 3 bits of health, and I've got the full heal saved up. Not full. Oh, probably want to grab that while we're here. Kind of ideal time to use that. If I can just, like, separate the birds. They're a lot more manageable if I can just fight one of them at a time. Oh? Is the halfway home? What does that imply? That's what it says behind me. It says halfway home behind me. I know my ears are in the caption. I'll just have to be good at saying what's over here. He's snoozing. Well met, traveler. Looking for a drink or a rest or both? Fair greetings, good bug. The warmth of your heart is welcome upon these wet plains. Aye, it's a damp climb through these parts. Used to be just pilgrims trekking my way, but odd times these are. And you ain't even the strangest shell wandering about. Craig? Crage? Craig? How do you pronunciate this name? I don't know. Craig? Craig? We found him. We found the guy who made Craigslist. Rowdy old warrior stopped through not long back, caused quite a scene, and now a young lass has taken up lodging in my top room. That's when she's on the lookout for sharp types like yourself. Maybe pay her a visit if you haven't already. Is it Lace? Don't tell me. Oh. I pushed the button. Oh. That just opens this door. There's a bench here. Look at this dude. Why he look like that? New? Booba, sweet surprise for new. You are adult, yes? What? Ready to hunt? Certainly have no child, young one. Perfect, then. New must ask a wish. For her you would seek. Farloop, spinny fabulous bugs and cut them. Cut them with your blade, cut them with your mature spirit, cut them with your savage adult heart. What? To help New, could you take her scroll and fill its pages with the learnings of your cuts? Oh, are they gonna give us like the hunter's journal thingy? Potentially. Sure. Bugs of Farloom, wish promised.
Можно?
Make do so happy hunt down the creatures of this land and record them in the scroll. I was wondering if we were going to get something like that. It is just called the Hunter's Journal here as well. Press that button. Defeat foes to add their records to the journal. View defeated foes in the journal pane of the menu.
Nesvia?
Learning about a land's inhabitants is a worthwhile undertaking. Perhaps you are more grown than you realize, Nu.
Olamono.
Such delicious praise will make you shrivel. Go now, hunt and pray and begin our learning. You look like a hermit crab without a shell. Okay, let's see what that looks like. I was wondering if we were gonna get like the bug Pokédex in this game. Defeat one or more. Defeat one more to complete the hunter's notes. Amazing. Huge hard bone bug? What do they mean by a hard bone? Bugs have exoskeletons. What do they mean by this? Lives within and travels through the veins of old bells across Fardo. Allied himself with me, either as thanks for their saving or respect for one judged as equal. Whichever the reason, the fellowship is welcome. I wonder why it doesn't say like how many total there are, like how many we have missing. Oh, we can see the giraffe lore. The hardbone hopper. Grazing. Creature with sharp sense that nimbly retreats from danger. Amazing. Just fixing a thing. Cool. Alright. So it seems like the main thing that's here is this is where we get the journal. We get the hunter's journal from here. Oh? They snoozing. Are they gonna wake up and attack? Oh. Seems like it. Yep, there they are. Oh, I didn't expect him to swing it back around like that. They've got a centipede. Crazy hair. I wasn't expecting him to throw it. He's throwing. They're very evasive. Not evasive enough. Probably want to save after that. Go back to the bench. Since it's literally right here. Walk in. What is it with like rainy areas in these games that always 10 out of 10 atmosphere? Oh. Okay, so the mark in the little bug mark in the side of the thing means that the lore is updated. The fluttermites. Airborne pest. Less common than its grounded siblings. Attacks with sharp fangs if agitated. Fascinating. Be free. There's a windmill back there. Oh. Fast travel station. Belbeast location. I saw that. Probably want to get the fast travel scenario first. Wait, how much does it cost? 60. We got 55. I don't need to break any of the stored beads. Just gotta go punch like one other guy. Oh. There's like a bear trap. So those are something we need to watch out for, I guess. Well, all downhill from here. Oh. Yeah. See, that's so clever with the design where it's just like, oh, that's not even technically going to catch you off guard because they literally like put like, just as like a warning, like some random bug that got caught in one of those. This opens up. If I want to get that fast travel, I should probably get it from the get the last 5 bug doubloons from this area before I continue further here. We could end up getting stuck down there. Hopefully this guy drops at least like 5. Ah, perfect. Summon the Belbeast. Ding ding. I wonder if the little jingle that it plays, like the melodies like combine together to make something we would recognize. New fast travel destination unlocked. All the way up here in Greymoor dimension. Amazing. So I probably ought to continue with Greymoor before I go down there, but it's worth remembering that there is a thing over here next to the fast travel in Greymoor. Making a mental note. Oh. I wonder if that was going to attack. Village this way? There's that sneeze I was waiting for. I hope I muted that in time. This game is really, like, the controls are very satisfying, I have to say. Oh? Why is there silk here? I hope that that's a good thing that I'm like attacking those. Is this guy friendly? I'm going to assume he's friendly and not attack through the floor until I see otherwise. Okay, so we could go down the fast travel area where there's like another area that leads into darkness. Or we can continue over this way. We'll continue with Greymoor a bit more. A bit more Greymoor. Oh. Am I going to immediately regret this decision? That's a big pair of scissors. Ah yes, move over, Shovel Knight. We found, Scissor Knight. You can't attack me through the floor with the scissors? Skill issue. That's kind of concerning. Quite menacing. You're lucky I don't have a double jump. Not that lucky though. So what's this about? It's another one of these like areas that looks like a bench used to be here at one point, but it was destroyed. Was that how I was actually supposed to beat him? Like go like up here from the other side? And you'd have like a hard time rotating the scissors around to get me? It's like a directional enemy. Oh, didn't expect him he could go through the floor. I thought he couldn't do that. Does seem like he mostly attacks horizontally. We gotta do this one fair and square. Going to get a haircut, be like. Don't mind if I do. Oh, I didn't expect that to break. It spins. Probably need to be concerned about those. There's that guy up there in the shadows chewing on the wall. Oh. Okay, moment of truth. Is this guy friendly or not?
Oh, hola. Oh, Goro.
Garmond and Zaza. What? It aimed his friend what? Real scoundrel fiend who dares wake brave Garmond from his well-needed, kip? What?
Yanara.
No intent to disturb, Sir Bug. I'm merely passing. These towers had sought to better understand the lay of the place.
Oh, Yama.
From knowing the battlefield, the warriors reason. Just look at you. Your stance and blade, almost alone they declare fight. As the bravest of knights. If direct challenge were offered, honor would see noble Garmond accept.
Ah, Mamido!
Fortunate. That seems not your intent. In truth, I'm still sleeping, off something of an altercation myself. Had our meeting called for the nightly duel, you'd not have had the luck to behold my finest form. Ah. Would you
Da,
fight?
Fenistra.
Because you're traveling these blighted lands, Garmond. You also seek the citadel above.
Ah, Samia Samasa.
Aye, but do not mistake a valorous adventure for a mere pilgrim. Mine is a sacred quest shared with my most trusted companion, dear Zaza. There's a D there, Garmond. You know, I'm like a little bit in the way. Think that the citadel not for its gifts? Nay, sister, we seek its rulers to demand their answer, by force if necessary, for our dear village to whom we pledge our shells.
Ah, Solomon.
The fearsome haunting of thread, it overcame our fair folk. Haunting of thread. Interesting expression. We are all that remain left to carry their memory, and the hope to see it some justice paid. Does the silk play a role in this?
Fadastama.
Good luck on your quest, Garmond. If you hope to claim justice for your fellows past, I suspect you've some challenge yet ahead.
Oh, Torora Tanin.
I, Azazel, and I'll fight to Cavern's End if need be for the bugs held in our hearts and our honor as knights. Sounds like, if I talk to him again, he's gonna say the same thing situation. Okay. New character unlocked. I don't know why I didn't land there. What's going on in here? Oh. Oh. Another Scissor Knight. Oh, geez. Get me out. Okay. It's the one thing I was hoping wouldn't happen. I was gonna try to hit him like twice so I could heal again. But I guess that works as well. Don't trust this guy at all. Wait, was I not over here before? Is this guy always blocking the way? Good, I'm just gonna dodge him. That's a bit better. Got our stuff back. Okay, he's still there. What's further this way? Also, looks like there's another set of doors up at the top of this room. What they gonna tell you? Some sort of entrance through a passageway off to the side here. A pit that kind of, I'm a bit suspicious of that. But that could be like a shop or something, potentially. Oh. Can't go that way. Can't go that way just yet. We're locked in. Yeah, this is pretty intuitive of a enemy design where it's just like, oh, yeah, the scissors are kind of unwieldy and they can only go in one direction, so we gotta try and get behind them. Obviously. Well, have fun down there. Actually, how close was the thing that... I should go mark that. I should go mark that on the map where the bead machine is. I thought there would have been a mark on the map, but I guess I should put a pin there. We got enough to go do that again. Okay, I'm going to just say that that's gonna end poorly if I go that way. If I continue fighting that guy, I mean, yeah, I should have marked that on the map when I was there. That's kind of an important thing. It was just on the other side of the house, right? What? Okay. Yeah. Definitely want to mark this on the map. How do I want to zoom in. We can zoom out. Guess I should put the yellow thingy here? No, red, because the beads are red. Yeah, that makes more sense. There's probably an intended color coordination here. Hello. Yes, interesting emote choices. There. We're continuing Greymoor. I found a machine that turns beads into beads we don't lose when we die. Also, there's like a guy who was like attacking with scissors. They told him not to run with scissors, and he took that as a personal challenge. Oh, I'm like almost dead already. There we go. Not anymore. I totally could use this area to farm like all the money I could possibly want. And get it in a form that would be not losable in death. Oh. I just had to jump right into that, didn't I? Wait. We have 80 exactly. Oh, it's gonna be so tempting anytime that I'm like near the thing. If I get any money at all to go back to it. Oh no. It's too strong. What? Also, we're about to go to the first ad break in time. What do you, well, where do you even get these emotes from? Like, it's spritzing me with what I hope is only water. What is that? Weird. Strange behavior from the chat. Go back to the house. Oh, we got the Hunter's Journal. Equivalent in this game, which is also just called the Hunter's Journal, i.e. The Bug Pokédex. I wonder what the fastest movement option is. Anyway, yeah. It looks like we've all... I'm kind of amazed that it... the time has gone as fast as it has already. We're at the hour mark still. Oh, yep, the break's starting. I'll go grab some water. I'll be right back in like a minute, guys. BRB. And I'm back. Yes. We kind of right. Be good. Back into the game we go. Yes. Amazing. Alright. So far so good with the Greymoor situation. It definitely seems like this area continues beyond where the map goes here. Kind of like how things generally were back in regular Hollow Knight, where it's like... It's almost like the map that you get is incomplete, and it's just like the exploring this area starter kit almost in a way. I like that. Leave some things, some mysteries to be found. Oh. I'm starting to wonder if that area near the fast travel Bellbeast room, if that probably just connects back to an area we've been before. It's probably like a return path. Potentially. Well, no, it goes under the ground. Maybe that's a return path if I fall down there? Definitely seems like yeah, that connects to... Huh? Are you shushing me? Also, welcome, Perpetual Ice. She's like, shut up and let me hear the music. They dodged my trap expertly. What? I forgot that I have like a dash attack. Happy birthday week. Ah, thank you, you remembered. Yes. Not here to hear the bug birds. Yes, there's a lot of them. As well as some crazy scissors enemies up ahead that I realize if you're just joining you haven't seen. But yeah, thank you for remembering, Dr. S. Yes. May or may not have say I won't say anything. Thank you though. Oh, nearly got me. How many of these tridents does he have? Infinite trident glitch. We're the adversary. But they're no match. So that doesn't actually connect through. So we gotta climb the next room, actually. Return of the Scissor Knight. Oh. I'm starting to get a hang of the game. I'm saying it. I basically diagonal pogoed him the whole time. Didn't miss a single one. Oh. I think that's really interesting. That's probably their way of like nerfing regular pogoing to add a diagonal element to it to make it trickier to pull off. But it's still technically in the game. It's just like a lot of the boss fights in the previous game kind of ended up revolving around that mechanic, like it was too powerful. So it's like they nerfed it by making it directional, like diagonal in this game. I think that's an interesting design choice. Okay. So, I guess we gotta go up and to the left to get into that room. I wanna hit the spikes. So he's gonna jump through the floor. Okay, we can't go up here yet. So this probably requires like the double jump tomfoolery. Ah, you can only fool me with that trick once. He has more than one trick up his sleeves. Got him. Quite a tricky situation. Get him in a corner like that because it's impossible to get behind him. Be free. Wait, if I just keep diagonally pogoing him, he can't do anything. A lot of money down there. I see that. Okay. This guy's gonna attack. That's fine though. He was guarding the giant bag of cherries. It's funny how we've come full circle with that. It's like, the original iteration of Hollow Knight was Hungry Knight, where you had to like eat the cherries that like Team Cherry's named after. And now we're collecting red circles in this game. It's really gone full circle. Okay, it's only down from here. Making sure I explore everything. Oh. Yeah, those aren't breakable. Oh. This leads to whatever this is. There's like candles. Isn't that kind of irresponsible how there's like all this like fabric draped from the ceiling to have like these a bajillion candles lit here? Someone's gonna start a fire. Well, let's see who lives here, shall we? This was a good sign in the previous game. Oh. The scissors hanging from the ceiling kind of are a bit, menacing though. Is there gonna be a surprise inside? Let's find out. Chapel of the Reaper. Well, that sounds inviting. Surprise inside every box. Yes. Who knows what kind of surprise? Apple of the Reaper. I can't help but feel like I probably should want to go back and store more of the beads, but at some point we've got enough of them, and it becomes like kind of a pain to go back there. What? We've got quick maths. 360 of the beads currently stored away for a rainy day. I guess we'll see what's down here. But with a name like what was it, Chapel of the Reaper? I kind of have a feeling about this area. It's a bit spooky. It's kind of giving Soul Sanctum a little bit. Like those kinds of vibes. Like where it's like an eerier version of like an area that's like kind of rainy. And there's probably some sort of boss creature inside. Oh? Is there gonna be like a giant scissor knight that's gonna jump out? Oh? Where'd he? Oh? I didn't know he could do that. Scissor knight use dig. It's super effective. I guess that's more like fly. Nice try. Okay, now there's only one of them, which will mean that this guy should be easier to deal with. I forgot he could do that. Okay. Now the big one? Yeah. There's probably a larger one still after this. Heal, heal, heal. Don't hit me. Okay. Like we're protected if we're healing, but oh, hello, hello, hello. Welcome, welcome. Yes, welcome, Rupus, Lupus. The whole squad's here today, it seems. Amazing. I'm in the Chapel of the Reaper now, with the Scissor Knights. Oh, that guy was just like walking in place. Interesting tactic. I was watching some Warhammer, lots of heretics in the chat. What did he mean by this? I feel like I'd probably like Warhammer stuff, but I also don't have the money to get into like the figurine side of things. I don't know, maybe at some point I'll check that out. Anyway, walking in. I say as I immediately take a bit of damage. You can throw that pretty far. How is my journey going? I would say things are going pretty good so far. I feel like I'm getting the hang of the game better. Now watch me, something crazy's gonna jump out and kill me instantly now that I've said that. Yeah. No, I feel pretty good. As the game goes on, I find myself liking it more and more. And I already started off with a positive opinion about the game. Oh. Ah, double Scissor Knights. Okay, so this is probably, if they're throwing more Scissor Knights at me, this is probably just a collection of regular enemies then. There probably isn't like a big boss at the end. That's concerning. Okay, so they can't get me now. I can heal. It just scissors, just beat them with a rock and counter the rocks and paper. Yes. Yes, of course. I guess sewing needle is made of metal, which is kind of like rock. It's like shiny rock. Shiny and pointy rock. But then I guess... by that reasoning, scissors should beat scissors then. Advanced rock, paper, scissors DLC. Oh? Wait, that was it? Okay. First try. Nice. I was still worried that it's like, oh, I'm gonna beat a couple normal enemies, and then there's gonna be like a giant Scissor Knight that's gonna jump out, and then the real battle begins. Nah, that was just a collection of normal enemies. We got it. Unless the real challenge is up ahead. This is starting to feel more... Claim? I'm sorry, what? What are we claiming? So card? Crest of the Reaper. What? Attack with heavy, arcing slashes and reap additional silk from enemies. To change crest, open the crest screen of the menu while resting at a bench. He was taking a nap and you came and poked him. Yes, he was taking a very long nap. I'm guessing. I'm like, what, is this the secret fourth dreamer from like the first game that somehow? I don't know. Found the crest of the Reaper. Attack with heavy arcing slashes. What does that mean? Heavy arcing slashes reap additional silk from enemies. I guess we'll find out. I feel like I'm a visual learner. Oh? It's spiky now. Claimed. Claim your first crest. It says behind me. Congrats on repaper crest. Yes. True. If metal is a type of rock, and scissors are made out of metal, then that means the scissors are actually rock, which means paper actually beats scissors, when you think about it. Amazing. So, I guess there's a whole crest system now in the game that I didn't know about. Oh. Hunter or Reaper. Stalk prey and attack with lethal strikes. Attack with heavy, arcing slashes and reap additional silk from enemies. Swing your arms from side to side. Oh. Do you know how insane this is? You guys might not realize what this means. There's like an entire... Wait. Would that require a separate character controller, like, scripted entirely for this? At least a big chunk of it would have to be like swapped out. Just like the technical, like how you would actually have to implement this side of things. I'm just like, this is insane. What? An entire separate set of moves? That means it's like the entire like way that you're controlling Hornet, or at least the combat part of it. Like that entire system is being swapped out. Yeah, it's not even just like normal attacks, it's like also like the diagonals work differently. Yeah, I'm just like thinking about how this is working on like the inside the game, like how they would actually have made this, right? Because that's the most obvious way that I would think of to do this would just be to have like separate character controllers where you basically like would have like copy pasted the code for moving Hornet around, but she doesn't feel as fast now either. Which means even the movement code is different, or at least the values for like how fast she moves and stuff are different. So would these have been moves that she had like programmed the whole time and it's just like toggling which ones are available, or is it just straight up like switching out like the character controller script? Something up and nerd out more. Because literally like even her like movement speed is different. I'm just like trying to imagine how did they make that work? Because the most likely situation I'm thinking is that literally the script that makes Hornet work has been entirely swapped out by choosing the different crests they're calling them. How have I never seen this in a game before? That's an insane idea if that's how that works. If that works the way I think that works. Oh. Oh, I can't see myself on the map anymore. Wait. Oh, I see. So the tools are locked to a specific... They're locked to a specific crest. If they're on one crest, then you don't have them on the other crest. So since I'm now using the Reaper crest, I don't have the compass anymore. Oh. I see. So that means I'm going to have to, like... If I was going to fight a boss with a particular crest, I'm going to want to swap the crests out at the bench before, like, a boss fight? This also means none of my... Oh. I'm sorry, this is just, this has kind of blown my mind. I have to admit. Well, they count me thoroughly impressed. So the dashing doesn't go as far. Got an entirely new set of moves. You're just bouncing with the hunters. Technically, you have to get used to bouncing with this new crest now. Yeah, that is one downside, is that it feels like, oh, I was just getting used to the regular crest that you start off with. So it's like you'd have to get used to each of them, but that adds depth to the game, and it gives you options. Like, there's nothing stopping you from just using the one from the start of the game if you wanted to, if you really wanted to. But so honestly, I can only see this as a good thing because this just gives the player more choice. Like, you don't have to use the new crest, but you have the option to if you do want to. I don't know where I am, though. I'm really bad with directions. I wish I could, like, transfer the compass over. Where am I? Wait, so is this different? No, that's still the same. Okay, so that's just like a tool that you select. That just opens this game up so much, though. Like, mechanically. How big is this game? If they're putting a system like this in here, I feel like in order to take advantage of that, this game would need to be massive. Like bigger than the first game. There's probably not that many crests in the game. Probably. There's probably only like a few of them. It'd probably be for the best. Because if we had too many of them, I feel like you'd run into a situation where you probably wouldn't use more than one or two of them most of the time. So there probably wouldn't be that much of a point of putting a bunch of those in there. But the fact that you could even just like straight up change the way the character plays entirely. If that's the only other crest in the game, then that's insane. Today was a busy day with the game and all. Yeah. Oh? Can I go through here? No. I know they're working on DLC for this game, which they're probably gonna drop in just like they did with the original Hollow Knight. Just like free DLC with the updates. Look at that link you showed you of the SNES game. Ah, I thought that the graphics looked really good for the time. It kind of looked like they did like rotoscoping, which is where they use like real footage and then they like kind of translate that like frame by frame into like the pixel art to make the motions look more like realistic. Like I think that's what they probably did to achieve that degree of realism, especially whenever the character's like walking around. I'm like, that looks really detailed. Like really detailed. Like they probably had like a recording of someone actually walking around that they probably based the sprite work on. Everything to be very basic to a solid palette. Like it has that particular look to it that makes it look realistic enough. And I could be totally wrong about this, but it especially since the proportions. Ah, my voice is going. One sec. Okay. Since the proportions were so like realistic, I'm like, okay, there's probably like a recording they based the walking animation off of, right? Now we can go back through here now. We've let ourselves out of our cage, despite all of our rage. I want to fight something. How many bug doubloons do I have? 182. So I can actually get 2 of the bead things strung. I went the wrong way. Don't mind me. Yeah, it was kind of insane. Thank you for sharing that. Never made a sequel, just a game that should have been made for 64-bit systems. Fun fact, I don't think the N64 was even 64-bit. It was like 2 32-bit processors, which adds up to be 64, if I remember correctly. Oh? Oh, what just happened? Why am I glowing? Oh, the 64 was very bare bones polygons. Yeah, but that was like innovative at the time because there weren't any popular like big 3D adventure games like that. Kind of why Ocarina of Time is Seen as so revolutionary. Because for a lot of people, especially around my age, that was like the first big 3D adventure game anyone had ever experienced. Massively innovative for the time. At a time where up to that point video games were two-dimensional. Not as a matter of design choice like this game, but as a matter of technical limitation. Where is this? I'm gonna put the compass on this one. I'm gonna swap the stuff around because I want to try using this. I want to say character controller. This crest. For a bit. Can I have like the crests on both of these? One here. Oh, the memory locket things are the crest specific. So if I want to open up the ability to have multiple of the yellow, I want to say charms, the tools equipped at a time, I have to unlock those separately. No, I used the only one that I had on the original crest, so I could have the two yellow thingies, so I could attract money and see where I'm going. And that was like the only one that I had. So I can't do both of those on this one though. But it does look like we can. I'm trying not to say the word loadouts. Set up Hornet's different loadouts here. Another one. I'm sure I'll find another one eventually. Eventually I want to get all of them if I can. But I'm sure I'll find them. Or buy them. I know some of them are for sale. You got all game to explore? Yes. I can tell this is a very large game. If they're putting stuff like this in here. I wonder what like the lore explanation behind the crests are, or if it's just because video game. I'll basically set up the loadout for this, I guess. Cool. So I should be at least able to see where I'm going now. The money is no longer attracted to me. Ah well. We're actually doing fine on money right now. So you probably want to swap these before you enter like a boss fight. Like you might want to keep like the agile one most of the time. And then swap to like the heavy attacking one before you enter like a boss fight or something. Oh. Oh, that's what that is. The glowing effect means we get more silk. We get silk faster. Oh. So we can get our heals back faster. I'm gonna bank some of these rosaries. We're only 10 away from a third one. And people say there's like a money problem in this game. Or that money's hard to come by. This is almost kind of better because I'm going to be dashing through the game anyway. Right? Because it's just like a faster movement. than just like walking normally anyway. So it doesn't matter that the Hornet moves a little bit slower with his crest equipped, because I'm going to be dashing anyhow. Like, it almost makes it easier, actually. That actually does make it easier to hit those. Need an enemy to drop, like, 10 bug doubloons. Six more, and we can lock in another 60 bug dollars. Can I do multiple of these in the air? Yeah, there's just a little bit of a cooldown. Wait, I didn't see this before. Okay, so this is probably the one that we want for like a big boss fight. Because it does allow us to get the silk faster, which means we'll heal more often. I have to say it, I think this game is more mechanically interesting than the first game, if this is like going by this. They really did expand the mechanics out like quite a lot with this. And that pushes us over 80 again. But I've got to get back out of here now. Really? The combo? The ledge grab into the getting hit by the bird combination attack? Some good background idle music? Yeah. Christopher Larkin's done it again. Yeah, like I said before, I very much am looking forward to hearing the music from this game as like background music in like a bunch of people's video essays on YouTube. Kind of like what they did with the Green Path music and some of the other music from the first game. So that means they would have had to have designed this area with the different... Do you realize what a design challenge this must have been? To make sure that the player doesn't get stuck if they have the wrong crest in the wrong room? Like making sure that no matter which crest the player has, they're not going to get like soft locked somewhere? They would have had to have gone through this entire game like a bunch of different ways with each of the crests to make sure that the player's not going to get just like stuck somewhere, because it's like, oh, if you got the wrong crest, you can't move like you need to get out of a situation. They would have had to have tested that. That would have greatly complicated like testing the game. And they did it anyway. Oh, jeez. Where's the place I can heal? Not here. Game Cherry said they want their Metroidvania style game to be different than others. Well, they did that. That's for sure. Yeah, I could see that though. I mean, if you're developing a game, you want it to stand out, no matter what kind of game it is that you're making, but there are a lot of like common, I guess you could call them tropes, in like the Metroidvania genre, that would, I guess, could lead to a sense of kind of feeling samey. If you just did like your basic, attacks and abilities, like there's probably going to be like a double jump at some point and what have you, but yeah, no, giving you like more interesting upgrades and stuff that aren't in like every game does a lot to help set your game apart. I missed that. Less about find item needed to progress and more progress and find items along the way. Interesting idea. I do think it's good to have like a good variety of items. Like specifically having like redundancy in a certain way where it's like, I don't know. You got a lot of good options. There isn't like just like one tool that you're supposed to use in a particular scenario, but there's like a couple different choices of tools that you can have in different scenarios. I feel like that was something like Symphony of the Night did really well, was that it gave you like a bajillion options. You didn't even have to use most of them to beat the game. Not a spoiler, it's just their words about what they wanted to be different. Yeah, I mean, that's just like a vague design philosophy. I wouldn't consider the vague design philosophy spoilers. It's one I agree with 100%. There's a lot of games out there. Surprisingly, I don't think there's actually enough Metroidvanias relative to, like, the demand for Metroidvanias. Certainly not in the 3D space. Goodness, I can't even think of an indie Metroid Prime. So I actually don't think that Metroidvanias are saturated relative to the demand. But yeah, anytime that you can set your game apart, that's always going to be a good thing. Like, what does your game provide unique relative to other games? Is there a limit to how many of these I can carry? I don't know. PlayStation just had a good one, and you never picked it up? I'm trying to remember the name. That's probably a game that I would most want to work on if I had the skills. I don't think we've got the technical capability yet to make a 3D Metroidvania in any reasonable amount of time, but I would like to work on one at some point. Like, I'd really, like, if I, like, that's probably, like, if I had to pick, like, a genre for a dream game, quote-unquote, it would probably be, like, a 3D Metroidvania. Through the floor. Deal with it. That just like one-shot them. Wait, I'm doing more damage. Just entirely. I didn't realize. I don't think that usually one-shots them, but when I was using the other crest. The smaller enemies, I mean. I don't know if it's just tools, but it looks like we're just doing straight up more damage now. So maybe we don't get needle upgrades. Maybe we just have different crests that increase or decrease our damage relative to each other. Very unique approach to things. You remember now, yes. Returnal released in 2021. Okay, copying a comment. Might have to look into that. And saved. I want to say I've heard the name before. I don't know anything about it though. Okay, so if that just leads over to like the area where we get the new crest. We can't double jump or gain height anyway. I guess we got to go down the area near the fast travel thing now. I always get a little bit quiet in combat. I gotta use what little brain cells I have here. These enemies can get a bit spicy. We should use that in combat more, because now we can heal faster if I fight the enemies. Actually, there was a way down here, allegedly, from this room. Or from this one, rather. Oh. He's just stepping back and forth menacingly. I've never seen such technique before. Incredible. Like he's taunting us with his dance moves. Incredible. A bold strategy. A lot of upper body strength. Yeah, true. Like the size of like the scissors relative to the scissor knights, as I keep calling them. I know I couldn't lift up a pair of scissors that are larger than myself. That's for sure. I guess that is like a bug strength thing. Like, how many times? Like 40 times an ant size they can lift stuff? Imagine if like just like random animals had that kind of strength. Just have like squirrels picking up an entire tree and shaking it to get all the acorns out of it. Oh. It goes down. It's over here. I guess I'll check this way first. Couple more rosaries. The music cut out. That's quite ominous. I don't know how you would actually fall into these, like, bear traps, though. They're kind of obvious. Oh, this feels like it's opening up into, like, a big room of combat, potentially. Oh? Secret? Inspect. Litany of the Worker. May we catch the dregs and never tire. May we clean the dregs and never hunger. May we spool the dregs and never falter. Interesting. Who could have left that here? I wonder. Okay, so this is probably a one-way. So we probably couldn't have gone this way from the LB side of the room. It's probably smart for me to go from this side. That looks like I need a double jump to get back up through here, though. Workout done, you're back? Welcome back. Yes. I'm exploring a spooky, dark area under Greymoor. I think if I go down there, I'm not going to be able to get back up. Might need a double jump for that. Oh, jeez. My bad, or what do you mean? You don't need to call me out like that. I mean, it only makes sense, right? You don't need to keep the lights on if you are a feline individual. You can see in the dark. You don't need to keep the lights on and waste all that electricity. I'm just being environmentally friendly. Okay. This is okay, I just gotta let the light in every so often to kill the mushrooms. That doesn't kill the mushrooms. Not that I would know. Can't see dead people. Yes, all who oppose me. It's down here. That's gonna close again. Okay. Did this cat see my kids love the taste of cinnamon toast crunch? Sugar. They're covered in sugar. Division's 2020. Did you pick up the lantern from Link's house before coming down here? I didn't see a lantern at any point. It doesn't look like we need one. I'm just kind of emitting light randomly. Actually, that's a good question. Why is Swordit just like glowing? When it glows in the dark, apparently. Oh! Surprise! I don't know what they're coming from. I found one source of noises. Down to 1 health. I'm just gonna use the tools. That's what they're here for. Oh, there's another one. Hopefully it's below me. Tool assisted run. Yeah, something like that. It's a memory locket. Immediately worth it. Oh no, now I've got to make the difficult decision as to where to use the locket. If I'm going to use it on the previous crest or if I'm going to use it on the new crest. And whichever one I use it on, which variety of tool I use it for. I could give money magnet capabilities to this one as well, but I'm probably going to use this mostly during fights. In which case, I probably don't need it on the yellow tool. I feel like I might have another sneeze coming on. Thank goodness for the mute button. Yeah, I don't know what's up with that. I actually did sleep pretty well. So. I don't know why, if I don't get that much sleep, I end up, like, sneezing a lot? I don't know why those are connected to each other. Oh, I hear a ringing. Very metallic. Ah, it's this guy. That's a friendly noise. Give your cat up earlier. Not today, fortunately. Got 100k grand, I'll investigate the link between lack of sleep and sneezing. If I had 100k to grant you, I would probably use it other ways. I'll be honest. I just remembered I have only 1 health left. Even buy you a cheeseburger. My, how the tables have turned. Now it is you asking, can I has cheeseburger and not the cat? What times are these? 100k, the IRS would take 50%. No, I lost it in the boating accident in the Bermuda Triangle. I don't know what you mean. In my pants and ran them through the wash. Yes. Something like that. That is the benefit of not making very much money, is that you don't usually owe much of anything when it comes tax time. Oh, wait, we're here at a bench just as like the timer's running out on Twitch's countdown before the next ad break, which is gonna start any moment now. Ah. I'm gonna grab a bit more water. Totally not coffee at all. Lost your friend's boat? Ah. I'm gonna have to take a moment to let that one sink in. Haha. Doing stuff to your friends. Break time again. This guy's always taking breaks. Twitch makes me do it. Honestly, I wish I could just turn that off, but either way. I will make this quick. We'll be right back after the short cat commercial messages. Maybe take an opportunity to stretch your legs. Good for your circulation. Just a suggestion. We'll be right back in about a minute. Right, and I'm back. There's a saying, as nervous as a cat in a room full of rocking chairs. Understandable. This is like, oh, if the chairs might squish the tail. But, I don't think I need to worry about that, personally. I mean, look at me. Like, tail like that, I'd probably be the one squishing the chairs with the tail. Amazing. Everyone else get. I didn't mean to drag that up that far. Well, I mean, it's really hot in Florida, okay? So, you know, it's not reasonable. It's not reasonable to be wearing closed-toed of footwear in the Florida dimension. It's bad enough to be adapted for snowy climates and living in a place that is already summer again, despite it being early February. Wool socks to wear during the stream. I see. You are trying to cook me. Amazing. Why would you do this? So, you just, enhance. It's actually I probably want to be, yeah, just want to make sure my ears aren't in the caption, so to speak. All right, enough the feline tomfoolery. Back to the action. Wool socks and a knitted wool hat and scarf. I used to wear like the like those What are even those hats called? The ones that are like... I don't know. I don't even remember what you call it. Like the kinds of... Like the hats. Like the ones that, where it's like... I was about to say the ones you put on your head. And I'm like, wait, that doesn't really narrow it down. You know what I mean, though? Like the ones you wear when it's like cold out. That narrows it down a little bit more. Look at this dude. There's like the little hermit crab looking dude up here. Boggin hats. I don't even know what that means. From the rest here, Miss Grown Up, then let news see our journal, for she is eager to see your cuts. Might as well begun. Many creatures have been recorded, but many more are still to be learned of. Grown Up, you should rest quick and venture out to hunt again soon. Thanks, New. Amazing. Has to wear a shirt for Twitch because it's we don't need it. We don't need to talk about that. It's entirely an option to not talk about that. That would be quite against terms of service. You are right about that. Oh. Is this the Silksong they're talking about? The Silksong at home. Oh, we've interrupted their party. They attack first. Oh, I have to hit them once. There we go. I've got to get used to that. The new, down stab? That's a different thing entirely. I just realized Hornet does a flip when she does that. Such skill. Why am I going back here? Why does my brain work like this? Well, we're almost near the bead machine again. Don't lose everything right before we go there. Oh, jeez. Attack him through the floor and then we can heal. Perfect. Strategy. Another quick mute, hopefully in time to avoid you guys hearing that. Another sneeze. Oh, he's activated all the emotes. Yes, you have that power now. That and the power to squeeze the cats as well, potentially. With great power comes great responsibility, they say. I just realized I'm like less than 10 away from getting another one of these as well. Nothing to spend your points on. Yeah, I'm still working on some stuff. I have ideas, but it's just, you know how it is. Time's been kind of hard to... time's been hard to come by. I have big ideas, though, of things to use the points on. I'm going to... I will add. As soon as I get the chance. It's just, you know how it is with like the game development shenanigans on the side. Never set up 100 points to tell them to hydrate. Kind of don't really have a choice about that. I always just get water on the breaks. Points to make a loud noise to scare them when they play horror games. I haven't actually played a horror game on stream. Probably should. I think you guys would like that. I don't think I get you see, I say I don't get jump scared easily, but at the same time. Also, can we stop calling jump scares jump scares? They're not really scary, they're just startling you. There's a difference between being startled and like the genuine like dread, right? Of like, I would associate it with like well-made horror. Right? So jump startle. Okay, maybe that's not a, well, we'll have to like come up with a better name for it. But you get what I'm saying though, right? Like there's a difference between like a cheap thing where it's just like, ah, the thing jumped out and scares you, ah. It startles you. And like actually well crafted like horror. That's gonna be a one-way situation, so I don't want to go that way. I realized the noise gating probably muted that. They call them jump scares because they are cheap by sudden out of nowhere timing. Yes. I don't know. I feel like we could probably maybe do another one of those. We could probably do one of those for like Halloween or some situation like that. I just feel like I've seen so many of like the usual ones that like YouTubers played like back in the day. I've already seen like YouTubers play through. Like there aren't that many that I would be able to like play and not know what's gonna happen already going in. Like I couldn't play like Amnesia or something like it's early 2010s because I've already seen like multiple people play through like through Amnesia. This week will be Friday the 13th. Will it be? That's interesting. I didn't realize. Every year, people hop into the game Friday the 13th and kill campers as Jason. Play Dead by Daylight. I want to say I've heard of that before. I don't know. I feel like a lot of the times with games, though, it's like... You know, I was about to be like, I don't really like the things that are like dark and like gritty because I'm like trying to like I'd prefer something a bit more upbeat and like I don't know, whatever. But then I realized I'm also playing this game, which is definitely got some gritty horror elements to it. Whenever you're in like the dark, spooky areas. And I feel like I tend to gravitate more towards nicer games. Which isn't to say that I don't have an appreciation for what horror games are able to achieve. But I guess it's not the particular thing, like it's not my particular cup of tea. Not my usual thing. I would play them though if people wanted me to. Swear, if you throw the bell at me, you tried it. I throw it right back at him. That probably gave us enough that I could do the thing again. And we're right here, so I might as well. I've got to get away from this the rosary stringing machine. It's so tempting to stay here and like farm these. Silent Hill 2 remake is nice, but after a few hours it gets kind of boring because it's lengthy. Yeah. Silent Hill 2 remake. I never played any of the Silent Hill games, surprisingly. Resident Evil 2 remake is good. That's good to hear. I know there's a lot of fans of those games, so... I don't know. I feel like I don't really respond to jump scares. That I'm not that jumpy of a character. I don't particularly find shock value very compelling. If something's just like gruesome and gory for the sake of it, like, oh, look at this, I'm just like, okay, and like I'm not very impressed by that. You gotta realize, I'm the kind of person who's like, I don't know. I've been so like terminally online that it's like I've grown up through the internet, through its Wild West days, so I've kind of seen some stuff. But doesn't really faze me. Alien Isolation is good because you're an Alien fan. That sure sounds like we need to get up some existential horror games since horror and jump startles won't do it. Yeah, if it's well crafted, like if it's like some sort of like philosophical thing, like Soma has stuck with me. I haven't played it myself personally, but I've seen other people play it. That's another issue, right? Because I've seen people play Alien Isolation, I've seen people play Soma, I've seen people play a lot of these games already, so I already know what's in them. It's gonna be hard for me to like react to a game like that because I already know what's gonna happen, right? You're talking to someone who has spent. It wouldn't surprise me if I've spent half of my life on YouTube. Like I spend more time on YouTube than I probably do asleep. For like most of my life. And I watch videos at like 2 times speed to watch even more. I have a problem. On YouTube watching cat videos. If I'm watching them, aren't all videos cat videos when you think about it? There's something to think about. We could just go back to, well, beginning to Resident Evil 1. I mean, honestly, I wouldn't mind checking out some of those games since I don't think I've seen people play those entirely, or if I have, it's been long enough that I probably wouldn't know exactly what I'm getting into. GameCube version that keeps getting HD upgrades. I don't like that, how there's like some games where it's just like, instead of making a new one, they're just like, let's remake the old game like 20 different times. Like, maybe it's just because I'm out of the loop on this. Maybe it's just because I haven't played Final Fantasy VII before. But I swear, like, every single major, like game showcase, like, from Nintendo, it's just like, oh, there's another Final Fantasy VII remake, remaster, reimagining. I'm like, why don't they just make a new one? Because, all 90s polygons, Nintendo made one of the greatest remakes ever for the GameCube. Yeah, I'd rather just check out the original, personally. I want to see what the original experience was like. Since I haven't had a chance to experience that. I don't want everything to look all like realistic modern graphics because it's not as interesting stylistically to me. I kind of want to see like the limitations of the time. I kind of want to see how they worked within those limitations to make things the way they were in the original experience, that, you know, caused people to be fans in the first place and inspire them to want like a remake later on. I don't want to see like, it's It's the original game, but we've remade it with Unreal Engine 5 with motion blur and stuff. Like, I'm not so interested in that. I'd want to just see the original. Like, I genuinely don't care for the Wind Waker remake either. Or the HD, like, version of it that they put on, like, the Wii U. I feel like the only reason why you would get that is because of, like, the quality of life improvement with, like, the Swift Sail, but I kind of don't like all the glare that they added. Like, the visual, like, the bloom, I guess technically is the name of the effect. Like the remakes today. Back then a remake was closer to being the same game. It's not like remakes today. Like, I think definitive editions I'll prefer, because then it's like, it allows the developer of the game to make a version of the game that's closer to their original vision, or has some like quality of life improvements, but it's still pretty much the original game, but like the best version of the original game, right? That said, I guess the video's never gonna come out. Now that Metroid Prime 4 is already out, the video I was working on for the Metroid Prime 1 HD remake, a remaster? I don't know what you'd call it. Like the Switch version of Metroid Prime 1. That is the best way of playing that game. Well, I don't even know if I can say that, because the version that had all three of the games on the Wii had like achievements that they didn't bring back for some reason. So, at least visually, the Switch version is the better version. But still, if I'm gonna play it on stream, if I'm gonna do like randomizers or whatever of like Prime 1, I'm still gonna use the original. Like the GameCube version. So a remake was legendary. Then the industry got lazy. Yeah. I'm so glad that indies have the ability to make games like this. Because I genuinely believe like all of the good games now are all indie games. I'm talking about horror games and people who play them. I mentioned in the last stream, but I actually went to go see Iron Lung in the theater on, I think it was Friday night. I think indie movies could also play a similar role within cinema to what indie games are doing for the gaming industry. Honestly. Just the established way of doing things is just getting a bit lazy. I allocated my brain cells incorrectly at that moment. And I paid the price. Dang it. It's weird that Nintendo holds the title of the few great remakes that set the bar. Other companies usually do a crappy job. Exploded besides Resident Evil 1. Another great remake was Metroid Zero Mission. There was a remake of Zero... Oh wait, yeah, because Zero Mission was like the first one. Yeah, I played Zero Mission once upon a time, on the stream. It's weird that without the really long hallways that the original game had, the game was really short. I think it only took me like 2 or 3 streams to beat Zero Mission. Like, it was a short game. I was like, what, it's over already? We just started. Because they basically remade the first game, but in Fusion's engine. Which is a really cool idea. Metroid 1 for NES wasn't that large of a game. Yeah, it was just kind of artificially made larger by the hallways being larger than they needed to be relative to the game's content, and all the farming help you had to do because there was no way to easily get it back. Oh, I just noticed the silk draped over the spikes in the background. I want the game to connect with Metroid 2 better, so Zero Mission. You polished it more? So is this just what this guy does? He just like stands here looking up in the rain, shaking that thing around? Look at that. Oh. You know you want to. I should probably get my stuff back before I die again. I deep dives into the level design, comparing the NES game to Zero Mission. Although they moved a few rooms around, they stay faithful to the original layout. Yeah. I've actually played the original before, just not on stream. So, I do actually have like that to compare it against. I don't know. I've heard the argument of the first one having its own merits, and I can see that, but I definitely would prefer to play Zero Mission between the two of them, if I had to choose. At some point, I kind of like the idea of checking out some of the Metroid 2 remakes, like AM2R, if I can get away with it without Nintendo throwing a fit. I know that they were going after people for playing AM2R a while back. Closer when it came out, but they might have relaxed on that a bit now. It was basically competing with their own Metroid 2 remake that was coming out for the 3DS at the time, I think it was. They didn't want to lose the money from people playing the fan game, which is frankly better than theirs, from what I've heard. Keep that off. Played Metroid 2 Remastered yet? Only ever played the Game Boy release. Yeah, I played the Game Boy release on the stream. I think that was the last Metroid game I played, actually. I did them out of order, because like the first game I ever streamed, well, at the start of the microphone only era was Super Metroid. If you go back on like my stream archive channel, like the very first video you'll see on there would be the first episode of me starting Super Metroid. That was kind of a mistake on my part, because I forgot that wasn't the first one. That Zero Mission was technically like the best version of the first one. So I ended up playing them all out of order and then looping back around to play the first two. And I ended up with 2 being the last one for some reason. I got confused. Oh. Yeah, I'd be very interested, if I could get away with it, of checking out AM2R. Okay. So what's off to the side down there, then? Here, Oh? Very ominous. I didn't think I went over to this side before. We play old stuff, you either jump on Switch Online to play those old games. Yeah, I try to play this stuff on Switch Online if it's available there. Just because I do think that, you know, if you can do it like the non-emulator, well, I guess that is still an emulator. That's just their emulator. It's like if you can play it on like Nintendo stuff like the proper way, you should. But I don't know. Some stuff's obviously emulator exclusive, like if you want to do like randomizers or whatever. So, an emulator to play old games which aren't on Switch Online? Yeah. So, I do tend to prioritize the if Nintendo gives me a way to play it, I will play it their way. Obviously, not every game is on Switch Online for some reason. The slow drip feed of old games. Kind of annoying. I wish they would have just put them all out there. That's a lot of... How much money is that? 11 times... that's 660 bug doubloons. Safe and sound in our pocket. Even if we die. We probably could go back to some of the shops and buy out... at least most of the interesting stuff at this point. What's over here? I feel like this is a pretty big open area. Which means... Huh? I was just about to say. Cue that boss music! We found Moorwing. Really obscure NES games Nintendo forgot about or don't own the license to anymore. Yeah, and there's some stuff that's like suspiciously like missing from like the Switch Online services, like the old Pokemon games, for instance. One can only imagine why that is. Anyway, time to lock in because it's boss time. We found Moorwing. Well, here goes nothing. Is this the crest test? Oh, jeez. And I'm dead. Okay. What did we learn? The worst NES you could think of its legacy. If the wizard saw the puzzle, you would need to be intelligent. That would not be an issue for me. Obviously, I would solve it in a very short amount of time. It'd take me a week. Huh? Haha, I was hoping he would go under the ground and be like, I'm gonna sneak attack you. I'm just like, well, okay. See ya. So this run back isn't that bad. I think that's probably one of my biggest criticisms with the original Hollow Knight was the run back for specifically like the Soul Master boss. Like why that run back that long? It didn't need to be that long. That and the Hive Knight run back. Those were both pretty bad. This isn't bad at all. I've yet to see a bad run back in this game. I got my bug doubloons back. Ah, yes. Oh. We meet again. Might as well go ahead and get those fools doing their thing. Get that damage in. Heal. What is the lesson they're trying to teach me with this? I think this is like the crest test, probably. Since you can pogo a lot easier. They do a swoop attack. Swoop attacks are very punishable by a pogo. I didn't quite do that in time. Okay, this is sealed off. He hit the wall. Yeah, that's obviously meant to be punished with the downwards attack. I'm gonna heal. I jumped, I swear. Or I tried to. Oh, the stagger. Do it again. Do I get the silk back? That's tricky to dodge at times. Well, I went a lot farther that time. I don't quite know how to read him yet. I got elected. Yes. Didn't notice, but as you were running around Greymoor, this thing was following you in the background as you explored. Were they? What? I'm usually good at noticing those things. I'm genuinely surprised. I never noticed them at all. Incredible. And the award for the least observant cat goes to yours truly. Amazing. How did I miss that? Oh no, he's gonna get me. Oh, whatever you do, don't go under the ground. What idiot. Okay. Well, this isn't a bad run back, and I did learn a lot from that attempt. After you got the Reaper crest, you were heading downward and you hear a roar and something in the background swoop down. I'm like rubbing two brain cells together trying to conjure that memory, and it's not working. I might as well be like banging two rocks together. I was probably ranting about something and not paying attention. I'm gonna have to look back at the footage to see that. The joys of actually recording this stuff. I can go back and just review the stuff that I missed. I'm gonna have to probably do that. I was probably like rambling about something completely irrelevant. Incredible. Well, here we go again. And I immediately start by going the wrong way. It's hard to tell when he's just going to do a little slash. Okay, there's more of a... He goes back a little bit more whenever he's going to do like the proper swoop. I went the wrong way. Why would I do that? Because I'm dumb and I haven't learned my lesson yet. Probably want to heal. Not right then, though. Well, I'm dead. Immediately punished for healing at the wrong time. Skill issue. Some lessons just need to be learned the hard way. When will he learn? Chad is probably thinking. How many times do I have to teach her this lesson? Old cat? I can just jump over him. I don't have to wait for him to go under the ground. That's wild. I didn't notice that. I'm typically pretty good at noticing that stuff. Not that time, I guess. Yeah, this isn't a bad run back at all. Yeah, this game, they really took a lot of like the lessons from the first game about designing things to be like challenging, but in a fair kind of challenging way where, like when you fail, it doesn't feel frustrating. It feels like growth, because you, like every time you fail, it's like, oh, I just learned another thing, which means the next time I fight this, I'm gonna do a little bit better, right? So it actually feels like I'm making progress even when I die. So it never feels frustrating. It just feels like, okay, I learned another way not to fight that boss. I'll do better next time. If I don't do something stupid, of course. But if that's the case, then skill issue. That's what they want me to do. Clearly. Read the boss correctly, and then whenever they swoop, use the new crest to do a little bit of a down stab. Look at that. No damage, and we're already back to the first stagger. Oh, he's shouting. Second phase. Oh, he's going faster now, I think. Maybe. Oh. Ah, I thought I was gonna be able to clear that. Heal. Yikes. Don't know how I could have repositioned myself there. He's not like swooping anymore. It's kind of tricky. Kind of tricky to keep on top of that. But that was the best attempt so far, though. It's just he stopped swooping. I have to find other openings than the obvious one. Oh. Didn't see you there. Pardon me. Do I want to heal before this again? Probably. You could try not walking directly into the scissors. That is an option, you know. I'm gonna go back and heal at the bench. If I can. Come back over here. I do not want to die again. Oh, I went the wrong way. I'm stupid. Nothing we don't already know. Okay, we should be safe from here. Okay, so after he does the thing, where he changes his attack patterns, I've got to be a little bit more mindful. When he's open to be attacked. Oh no, don't go under the ground. I'd be so afraid of that. It'd be the worst thing ever. Okay, that works too. That? Correct. Yes. Right answer. We've got 101 cherries. Are there like secret moves I'm not using that I have access to that I don't realize? Ah. Yes. Neko. Indeed. You sued to love Florida? To love in Florida? I'm glad the lawsuit went well. Love in Florida. Know how some houses have a canal flowing through their backyards. A canal. And we've got like a retention pond in the backyard, but that a lot of the houses are built around, but it's a bit dry at the moment. It's kind of funny seeing the sandhill cranes wading out into the water. There's like a sandbar or something out there, so you just see them like out in the middle of the water, just standing there. Morning walks with pictures of the birds. Yeah, I haven't been doing that so much recently. It's just been hard to find the time. I do have like a video I want to share with you guys, though. I saw the birds out there, them dancing. I also have a canal flowing through their backyards. Gators in the canal. Sometimes a dolphin. Manatees would swim by. Yeah, there's like an alligator occasionally out in my backyard that likes to just kind of hang out on the coast. They're just sitting there minding their own business in the mornings sometimes. Typical Florida behavior. Okay. We'll get him next. We'll get him this time. Get the damage in from the tool. Almost didn't dodge that. Get those in there. This first part's easy enough, but after he does like a shout. He gets a bit spicier. Story goes, he lived there once one morning. Oh. Sorry to hear that. Yikes. If the gator had gotten it, it probably wouldn't still be there. That's... Oh. I'm starting to think that you're doing a thing. You're doing a bit. I see. Ah! Staggered. Damageless. He dodged it. How do I need to learn how to read that. A cat and a rat and a rat. And with a fish. That doesn't rhyme at all. Now I can't tell if you're... Because it didn't rhyme at all, so now I'm like, oh, maybe this is real, actually. Of course. Why does that do 2 damage? All that dodging. What? Okay, that's still a bit tricky. I have to admit. It's gonna take me a second before I get the timing down on that. I think I vaguely see what I need to do there, but my goodness, that is that's a bit tricky to dodge, not gonna lie. Even with the feline reflexes. Quite perplexing. Why they were dying in rhymes, but in rhythms? Really did happen to you. You're living in some sort of messed up nursery rhyme. That does sound like something that would happen in Florida. Now that I think about it. But it was the gator doing all this. How did the gator catch a bat? You know, that really makes the mind wonder. What, did the gator just like jump really high? Was there like a trampoline nearby, perhaps? We meet again? I was so sure I was gonna get hit by that. I just have to learn how to read this guy. Careful owning a dog when you live there because his dog barks at the canal. The gator will jump up and snatch the dog if he gets too close. I don't have a dog. I kind of wish I did, but I don't. I live with a feline individual who stays indoors, where specifically this exact reason of the gators wandering around. Also, house cats really should be kept inside anyway, generally, for ecological reasons. Not snow leopards, of course, just house cats. Oh, Trick Dragon is now following. Aw, thank you. Thank you for the follow, Trick Dragon. Yes. And off to work, you be a good cat. No promises. I mean, yeah, I will. Of course. When am I ever not be nice? You heard him, be nice? Hello. You're just in time. I'm fighting this giant fly guy. Welcome. Okay. Oh. Can't be quick on that. Ah! How did he get me at the same time I staggered him? Technique. Maybe I'm overthinking this. Oh. Gonna heal right away. He's doing 2 of them. Okay, I'm probably dead. Yeah. Yeah, I had a feeling. So after he uses his ultimate there, it's kind of all downhill from that point. I can do the entire first phase without taking damage, but the second he goes into the second phase, things tend to get a bit spicier from there. Yes. It's just gonna take me a second to get a feel for the timing of the attacks on this large fly creature. Yes. Of course he is. Totally. One of those Tobians. Maybe I should save the tools for after things get spicier. This guy's keeping me on the Tobians. He's just jealous because he has weird claws for feet. Look at him. He's jealous. No wonder he stays in the air. Imagine walking with those. Oh, jeez. What? Of course it's gonna arc up right there. Heal, heal, heal. He stopped my healing. Okay, we're dead. Probably. Unless I just do it. Close. Not quite. That was a better attempt, though. It's just tricky when he's got like a bajillion projectiles going on at once and they're like going off the screen and they're like arcing patterns and then they're like swirling upwards right as they get to me. We've got the tools we needed to dodge that. I just gotta get the timing down. Nimble. Dodges. Have you charged his blade? Yes. Fully charged. USB. Guilty is charged. Of course. There's a hitbox. He's gonna swing it directly behind him where I'm going to be. You know what? For your crimes, I'm going to kill you. Actually, this guy as well. Deal with it. Don't die to that. No, I don't lose my stuff. I'm being stupid again. I don't mean to. It just kind of happens. Yeah, I'll go back to the bench. I'd rather not lose the 100 marbles. We're actually starting to use some of the metal. I've never run out of it before yet. In fact, I've never seen it below half, I think. I dodged. I tried to, at least. I guess you can't do that directly out of this. Yeah, you gotta actually let go of the umbrella form. Okay. I see. Wait. If I time this right, it looks like there is like a combo move where I can dash and jump. I don't know exactly the timing on it. I just got the new crest, so still getting a feel for that. I'm pretty sure that this is like the boss that tests the new crest. The crest test, if you will. This isn't the best attempt. It's fine. Head on, applied directly to the forehead. Apparently. It's his strategy. Oh, staggered him. Heal. Oh, if I get caught on the ground whenever he does that dash, then it's like I'm gonna get hit by that. I'm gonna try and stay over to this side, so if I do end up dying, I can get my stuff back easier. Okay, do a heal. He's entering the second phase. I managed to heal in time. Wait, is this gonna be it? We got the next dagger. Maybe I just needed to go over towards this platform. Oh. I didn't mean to do a short hop. Oh. Well. A little bit further that time. I think I want to actually try and lure him over to that platform. I think that might actually be a smart idea to give us more tools there to position where we need to be. Slowly but surely we're getting this. Does look like doing good until you been yeah. Well, we keep doing progressively better, so it still feels good though. Like, it still feels, I could feel the progress happening. But we are at the hour mark though, so I guess we will do another quick break, stretch your legs, maybe get some water, take care of yourself, your hourly reminder from Feline Fitness, and we'll be back after this short commercial message. I think we're gonna beat this guy pretty soon. BRB in about a minute. Man, another break. What can I say? It's important to stay hydrated, okay? With great hydration comes great responsibility, they say. Apparently. You know, there's some people that just, like, don't drink water, like, ever. I mean, obviously, they drink it in, like, the soda that they drink, but that doesn't count, right? Not where it's important. Anyway. I'm back, and with a quick recalibration, we're getting back into the action. Yes. Cut out all liquids. Gale from Bob's Burgers 2021. Amazing. I haven't watched that show, but that's very fitting of a quote for the situation at hand. Yes. Anyway, at least with the last attempt, we made sure to be over near, like, the way on the right of the boss arena, so I should be able to get my stuff back really easily. Oh, we, like, launched that guy. I wonder how much of this is just not being used to the new crest. This is basically an entire new character controller, essentially. I wonder if I would have better luck if I just used, like, the one I've been using up to this point. But I feel like that swoop attack is definitely meant to be punished with, like, a... one of these down stabs? I would call it. That's kind of fitting for me to call it a down stab, actually, because I think that is, like, Zelda 2 is one of the, like, major inspirations for Hollow Knight, and I guess Silksong as well. Honestly, this game feels like it takes more inspiration from Zelda 2 than the original Hollow Knight does. Go under the ground? Ah, that works too. Dodged. Okay. Amazing. This game, this boss feels like it is like this game's equivalent of like the Soul Master boss. The way it's like large flying character where the combat is largely revolving around like being careful with positioning in a wide open space in an area that's all rainy. And there's multiple phases. There's a lot of parallels there. Right. Here we go again. I just gotta get better at reading his attacks. I pretty much got the first phase down. You can totally get multiple hits in whenever he does the swoop. But I basically have to assume he's not going to do the swoop in the second phase. It's like he learns, this is really punishable. So he stops doing it so much. I was holding down and I hit the attack button and I didn't do the down attack. I guess the D-pad's a little bit sweaty now. Amazing. Slippery controller. Yes, I'm blaming the controller. Okay, it was me, I admit it. I did it. It was my fault. Oh, second phase? It's hard for me to realize, like hard for me to predict when he's gonna do the double attack. That does 2 bits of damage. Okay, I'm just dead again, probably. Wait, those have different ranges. Oh, he does still do the swoop sometimes. Do I just need to dodge him whenever he's like kind of... Oh. Fly jump scare. Amazing. Okay, so he absolutely does still do that in the second phase. Maybe he just gets really aggressive whenever he first enters like the new phase, and I just gotta like wait that out, and then he goes back to like the normal attack pattern, and then I can just keep punishing the swoops. But he does the double attacks though, which are kind of really tricky to dodge. Especially when I can't figure out how to read them just yet. I was holding left. Okay, there's something going on with this system, with the controller, whereas sometimes I do an input and it doesn't read the input. And I don't know if that's my computer, I don't know if it's the controller, I don't know if it's my finger slipping on the controller, but there's something off there, because there's been times where I push the button to go in a direction, and it doesn't go in the direction. Skill issue. Account for it. How does this game read my mind? And, Like we're playing cards and there's a mirror behind me. The game knows my every move before I make it. Tried to go underneath it. Oh, this isn't the best situation, the best setup. I'm gonna grab my stuff back though. I don't know. We're gonna have to enter the arena. We're gonna have to enter the fight, right? No. Okay. Fine. Amazing. Okay. We can start full health. Just not with the heal ready to go. More wing? How can I have more if I didn't have some already? I think I'd rather have less swing at this point. Huh? He doesn't even have wings, he's got like a cloak. And he's just like levitating, using his psychic abilities. Coke? And Pepsi. Amazing. Yes. This guy does look like a Pepsi guy, now that you mention it. Do I have enough time? Ah, we do. What? The contact damage? Super Bowl commercial is here. Ah, yes. It was a thing that happened, wasn't it? The sports event. Both polar bears got confused because they accidentally drank a Pepsi and liked it. They weren't AI polar bears again, were they? So basically, if he does the razor blade attack, there isn't enough time to land after the first one passes and then jump again before the next one comes by. We basically have to pretend the floor is lava until both of them pass. Got it. Don't pretend I know you watched the entire game start to finish in all your sports gear. I'm vaguely even aware that I want to say it's football, but I'm not sure. Been making it to phase 2, so you're doing well? Yeah, phase 2 is easy at this point. That's just the warm-up at this point. It's phase 2 that's the part where things get spicy, and I'm learning more and more every time that I fail. Which is why this game, like, this has always been like a strength of like Hollow Knight and now Silksong as well, is that even when you lose, you still feel the progress that you make as you like learn more and more about the boss fight going forward. It always feels fair. It's just a matter of learning it, you know? They weren't AI polar bears. If they weren't, then Pepsi should have learned into pointing that out to shame Coke for doing their AI stuff 2 years in a row. Yeah, that's like easy win for Pepsi if they end up not using AI. It's like, we actually paid artists to make this, unlike a certain other sugar water company. Amazing. Okay, I'm probably dead now. Yeah, okay. So we can't touch the ground. Okay, yeah. I knew as soon as I like paused and unpaused, I'm like, yeah. Focus has been broken. Brain cells have been reallocated incorrectly. Timing thrown off. I am now dead. Not so automated as you think, humans still required. No, I think AI is absolutely like over marketed. I don't think it's at all like capable of the things that it says as the companies say they are. I am genuinely terrified at how much like our economy is like so heavily leveraged on the success of AI when I see its failure as being near inevitable, at least in the short term. I'm sure in the long term, give it like a couple decades and like an entire change in how we do it, maybe it can deliver on the promises they're making now, but the current models absolutely are not capable of the things that the companies behind them claim that they are. And it's only a matter of time until the bubble bursts, basically. So, that's quite a scary situation. I guess I shouldn't go too far into that because I don't want to get political here, but I mean, it's affecting the game industry as well. Which is usually the situation that where I do find myself willing to talk about stuff like that on the stream if it does directly touch gaming, and it absolutely does, right? Because you know these companies want to just like serve you up some freshly prompted slop instead of paying an artist and a programmer to actually make a thing. And that's applying to a whole bunch of stuff, and it doesn't deliver like the results that like an actual person could at this point. It's not the market replacement that the companies wish it was. And they're gonna learn that lesson the hard way, it seems at this point. Prompt that Coke commercial to AI, and the AI most likely would have screwed up and gave the bears Pepsi. Do I eat fast food often? Absolutely not. I associate most fast food companies with nausea and like I think about like how expensive it's going to cost to go to a doctor from the inevitable ill effects of consuming such fast food. It's like, well, I guess I was never going to do like a sponsorship with McDonald's, right? So I can just go ahead and give my unfiltered experience with the last time I made the mistake of going there. It's like I went there and I got, because I used to eat fast food a lot, right? I lost a lot of weight like a few years back, but I used to eat fast food more regularly because I used to work like a late shift at like a retail job, and fast food places were the only places open at that hour. So I would go through like the drive-through like every night, practically, and it's like I want to say it's been months at least. I think it was like over a year ago now since the last time I actually had McDonald's, and it was an absolute mistake to do so because like they gave me like the sandwich, the quarter pounder with cheese, and the box was turned sideways and there was grease like draped down the bag. It was disgusting. I had to like take a shower afterwards. It's like within like one bite, I'm like, oh, this was a mistake. I can feel my blood thickening in my body as like already. This was a massive mistake. This is not the food I remember it to be. It's like I remember that now, where it's like I'm nostalgic for back when it used to be a bit higher quality before they cut even more corners. But like, if I get it as it currently exists now, it's going to be like 10 times the price it ought to be, and it's going to make me feel sick within the first couple of bites. So, no. To me, McDonald's is over. It doesn't exist anymore. It's just the place that, like, maybe if you were in like an emergency situation, right, and you just had to have something from somewhere, maybe in like an emergency situation I would go there, but I would never willingly go to McDonald's again until they clean their act up, which they probably never will do at this point. At least Taco Bell is cheap, but they're like the most likely one to like leave stuff out. Like, you must check the bag with Taco Bell before you leave anywhere near there, because they will, like, most of the time from my experience, at least the one that we go to, which we don't very often, but the one that we go to, like, they will leave out at least several items out of your order every time. Like, it is more likely than not they will forget something, to the point where I can't help but feel like it must be on purpose, right? Because they never give you something extra, right? If it's a mistake that they make, it's always, oh, they forgot an item, not, oh, they put an extra taco in your bag. No, it's always that there's something missing. Isn't that interesting? Just gonna put like the tinfoil hat on for a second. Like, isn't it interesting whenever they make a mistake, it always is a mistake that benefits them, and never the other way around? I wonder why that is. Could it be that it's intentional as like a cost-cutting measure? Because if they did that every so often with the orders, and this is just, I'm not accusing them of anything for legal reasons. This is just like an opinion, just a funny little like thought experiment here, you could say. But I can't help but notice that every single time that they make a mistake, it's always to their benefit. And if they did that every couple of orders, that would save them money in the long run. You know that would. Hello. You joined me just at the perfect time as I'm going on a tinfoil hat rant about Taco Bell, intentionally leaving people's food out of their orders and how fast food is crazy and stuff. Hi. Amazing. Yes, okay. We're trying to fight this giant fly boss in the game. So you joined at a very opportune time. There's some other messages here. Take a look at McDonald's, Burger King, Taco Bell, etc. You know what you'll see? They'll see how every fast food building is a solid box to be sold to another food chain, increase the want to sell in the building. Imagination, just gold shapes. They built it that way on purpose because all the chain CEOs agreed to build every building that way, sell them to each other if they go under. Oh, that's interesting. Haven't heard that one before. Interesting. I could see that being a thing. Obviously, anything that I have said or suggested about the fast food companies is you can put like an allegedly. Well, not actually. No allegations. These are either opinions or creative works of fiction. Don't sue me, please. Whack Happy Meal. Every meal comes with a furry toy. You know that they'd be like, if there was actually like a toy that was literally like furry, it would be soaked in grease, right? It'd be like very greasy. Let me ask, do you eat fast food? Okay. So when you walk in, the cashier's starting to get phased out. Oh yeah, I hate that. Where it's all like a kiosk now, and then they have the audacity to ask for a tip. At like Panera, you like go and you like order your stuff, and there's literally, you don't even like see a person other than them handing you your food, and they still have the audacity to ask for like a tip. A tip for what? And then people actually do that. Which I guess is the reason why. They're just like, oh, we can just ask them for more money and they'll just give us more money for free. So of course they're going to do it. Because if, you know, even if like 1 in 100 people is stupid enough to tip the machine, that's still an extra chunk of money for every 1 in 100 people. So they literally have to. Like, that's the thing. Because they have a responsibility to their shareholders to make as much money as possible every quarter, if they can think of a new way to scam people, it's not just that it benefits them to do so, it's that they legally have to. Because if the shareholders find out that they could have made more money and they didn't, they could get sued for it. So they're actually obligated to scam people if they think of a good way to do it. But I digress. We've got enough stalling. We've got to fly to SWAT. Oh, this guy's gonna try it. I was hoping not to take the damage there. He's charging in. Okay. Amazing. Easiest move to dodge. Yeah, I'm not a big fast food fan anymore. The only thing that Taco Bell has going for it is that it's cheap, at least. But Taco Bell always lost a star in my book whenever they got rid of the volcano menu. And how long has that guy been there? What?
Ha-ha!
Has he been here this whole time?
Ah, solamente.
Hold there, sister. A great beast stalks this land, swooping and screeching like an ill-mannered tyrant. What? Garmond and Zaza. His trusty steed, I see. Bells has been following the creature's scent, and now I'm sure we're almost upon it. We're so close, my whiskers are bristling. Ah, mine as well.
Docin not a scriba.
Such a beast is worthy quarry for the valiant eye. What say you? Shall we hunt the creature to... We could have had him helping us this whole time. Wait, is it just I failed so many times that the game's just like giving us this as like a mercy thing? Request aid in battle. You know, I kind of want to see what he does.
That's fine.
Battle ahead may indeed be arduous. I accept your offer for aid, sirs.
Ti farada param.
Yes, no force in the kingdom can withstand our might. Lead on, sisters, also I will be close behind. Well, now I'm kind of glad that I've been messing up enough. He a random guy, so if you die, he might not be there next time. Oh! Well, better do it this time, then. We've been doing pretty well, though, so... I probably should have hit, like, one other enemy so I could have healed it, because I'm pretty sure we would have got the silk back anyway. It's fine. We're only missing one mask of health. And we've got a fully charged heal. Surely we will do it this time, now that we have, help from a little help from our new friend. Here he comes. Heal. Try and get the silk. I just remember back in the 90s when fast food had that special atmosphere. Pizza Hut had the Pac-Man arcade, and the family would go there on Saturday night. Now it's cold in the family. Yeah, or like the McDonald's is how they used to be all like themed and fun and stuff, but now they're all like a corporate gray, like that particular gray color. Yeah. Anytime that I feel like I want fast food, it's like that's the fast food I want, not what we currently have. Fast food's over, basically, other than a few places. We gotta lock in. Oh, second phase. Full health, full everything. Ah, that's not good. Okay, healing. Fly jump scare again. Okay, just like dodge that. Use the tricks. Use the traps. Oh, I'm gonna get killed anyway. Oh, of course. Well, mission failed. We'll get him next time. Yeah. It's just a lot to keep track of. I have a very small brain. Very smooth. Like a well-polished mirror. Garmon, earlier when you started the zone, remember? Yes, I do. I remember him. It's not that smooth. I would really like it if I could go through this without taking damage from these random enemies in the way. For clarity, I am any frustration that you might be thinking that I'm having is directed towards myself and not the game. I am completely aware that having any trouble with this boss is entirely a skill issue on my part. For clarity, I want to make sure I put that out there. This is well designed. I just have to learn. When will I learn? That's fine. They probably wouldn't. Oh, wait, he's coming back anyway? Oh, is he just here every attempt now? And there goes my healing. So this is a bad attempt. We're just dead. We're dead. We're dead. I didn't even get to the second phase before he stopped my healing. So I'm not going to have the survivability that I would normally have. Unless I can get it back. Hit him once. And then dodge one attack. And then heal. Okay, we're still in it. We recovered it. Somehow. Against all odds. Why would it have to climb up there at that exact moment? The game's in my brain. I could have stood still. It could have stood still, but there's... I don't know if it's going to stay on the ground and hit me. And then I jump to try and get it to not hit me. And then it jumps too, and then it gets me. I have a little bit more learning to do. This is good, though. Like, the strength of a design like this is that, as real as the frustration is, the rewarding feeling afterwards will feel when I eventually get it. It's just kind of how it works, you know? But... what can I call it? The Dark Souls magic? The challenge has to feel real, so the reward can feel real. That's just the deal. So I guess Garmon's just gonna be here every attempt. I wonder if there's like an achievement for beating this without him, or if the game is specifically having him help me out here, because it's like, oh, you did this too many times, so now we're gonna give you help kind of situation. In which case, I wonder if I should have asked for his help or not. Maybe it's more interesting that way. Amazing. He's back. I didn't accidentally enable baby mode, did I? I guess it's interesting to have him here just to see what he does. Did you talk to him? Repeated his return? Yeah, I think so. As soon as you've, like, you know, compromised the integrity of doing it yourself, it's like you might as well just have him every time. Ignored him, he probably would have gone away. Probably. I think that he's here to be like, ah, you seem to be having issues with that. He's like Clippy. I see you're trying to defeat the fly boss. Would you like help with that? Yes, please. Ow. Okay, this is bad. I just didn't position that right. I didn't lock in. Okay, dodged the wrong way. Okay. This is one of those boss fights that's just going to demand 110% of my focus. I gotta lock in. I was wondering when we would get the first one of these. It was bound to happen eventually. The boss that kills me a bajillion times. Of course he manages to hit me. They just had to put that guy in the way on the run back. That's one element of this I don't particularly care for, is the RNG of the enemy along the way. Like, am I gonna start this fight with 1 less health? Who knows? I guess that's, again, just like a skill issue situation, right? It's not that punishing, because we've converted most of our money to the strings. So, impossible to lose that. I just gotta get good. I bet this is gonna be one of those situations where I'm gonna keep losing against him until I win, and then I won't be able to lose against him after that. You just gotta learn it, you know? Learn how to dance the dance of success. But I have 2 left. Pause. But pause. Does he ever aggro Garmont? See, I like try and dodge, but I dodge the wrong way, because I normally would think, intuitively, that going away from the boss is the smart move. No. No. That means you're gonna get hit by the razor blade if you go away from the boss. I thought he was gonna swoop. Heal? Wait. We actually did pull it off. Barely. Oh. Opportune moment for that. I'm literally 1 away from being able to heal again. That was all the way on the other side of the arena, which means I'm gonna have to go to all the way to the other side of the arena to get my stuff back. Yeah, this is gonna be the first boss fight that takes a couple of attempts. I knew that we would hit one eventually. This is probably like the major boss for the area. He's definitely giving me some like Soul Master vibes from like the first game. I just gotta learn his pattern. I can get through that first phase pretty easily. But that second phase, though, goodness. I mean, that's kind of the reputation this game has, right? Like, this is like Hollow Knight, but more difficult. I wonder if I should switch to, like, the original crest that I had. Oh. What if I get him up near this wall? If that would be good. Because that limits his ability to move. Oh, that didn't end so well for me. Ah! Why jump scare? Oh, I didn't realize my health had gotten that low. It's like I'm like trying to lock in on his movement that time, and I wasn't paying attention as much to my health as I should. Yeah, this is gonna take a few attempts. We all knew that this was gonna happen eventually, though, I'm sure. Yeah, he's definitely giving, like, major boss in this area type vibes. Which means the reward that we're going to get for beating him is going to be pretty substantial, I have to imagine. It's crazy that you guys are saying that he was, like, stalking me the whole time. I never noticed him. It's wild. More wing. No more wing. Ah! Okay. Me resisting the urge to blame the controller again. No. Heal. Oh, why is it always whenever I'm in the middle of healing that he happens to do the razor blade at just the right time to make sure that he hits me and cancel my healing, thereby making my survivability exponentially worse than it could have been? How does he know? Well, we're probably dead again, which means I should probably try and get over here to make it easier to get my stuff back whenever he eventually gets me. Without waiting so... I already forgot what you're talking about. Not even gonna lie. Oh, the healing thing. Yes, of course. Incredible. I know what we're doing the rest of the stream. Celebrating our victory over him. It is surely happening soon. I wonder if I forgot that we could dash downwards. Maybe that's a tool I could use here. Somehow. I feel like there's some secret sauce here I'm not doing. I got my stuff back, right? Yeah. Pro move, I'm gonna heal ahead of time so I can start earning the next one early. The contact damage though, I'm dead. I think I had the right idea. I just really mistimed it there, that last bit. Just secret sauce is sleep time for me. Oh no! Look at this guy trying to be the responsible person and doing stuff and things. I don't even know what sleep is. Sleep is a poor imitation for the coffee and energy drinks. Monday and your students have a presentation in the morning. Oh, I forgot that you're like... You're a teacher. I didn't realize you had students. Are you teaching them, or are they just, like, studying you? Well, thank you for stopping by, Dr. S. Yes, like a directed research kind of project, so you just have 3. Ah. Job of a TA before so you can understand. What grades? Undergrads. Amazing. Well, I appreciate you being here, though. Had a good time as always. Hope you sleep well. Yes. As usual, I will be posting the rest of this recording, actually the whole recording, without the breaks and without the countdown timer onto the archive channel if you wanted to catch anything you missed. Otherwise, I guess I'll probably see you on Wednesday then. Good night, Dr. S. We're probably going to keep going with this for a while, I imagine. Heal. Does that have to do 2 bits of damage? Well, if you don't want to take the damage, maybe you should try getting out of the way. I can hear people saying. Of course. Of course, that does 2 damage. 2 damage. 2 hearts of damage. I kind of did a thing. I swear, one of these days that's going to get me in trouble. Where it's like, I want to say a word, and then my brain jumps ahead, and it kind of like splices them together, and I end up saying something funny. I live in fear of that day, actually. I accidentally spliced the wrong 2 words together. Where's the cocoon? There it is. We are so back. Go get him. If I move far enough away from him, can I like trick him into doing that every time? Because that's like his only move to clear that much of a distance. Other than that. Huh? If you want to get me, you're gonna have to swoop over here. Oh, he can just fly. Of course he can. Okay, maybe that doesn't work the way I thought it would be. Like I can mess with his like AI somehow that way. Okay, heal please. Okay, we actually did it. Of course, there's the second one now. He's back up and running. Get out of there. Okay. I guess I didn't quite jump high enough to clear that. Oh, this is gonna take a while. It's some of those ones that just a bit tricky to time. Just getting that precise timing down is gonna take a little bit. That's fine. I'm honestly genuinely surprised it took until now for me to come across a boss like that. Yeah. He's got multiple attacks that do like 2 damage and are really tricky to dodge. Supposed to deal with that? That's the only one I need. There's part of me that wonders if I should just switch back to the crest I was using before. If maybe being a little bit more agile would actually make things a bit easier than using this crest. Anyway, walking in again. That's punishable, as is this. Heal, will I have the chance? I wonder how long the silk things stay there. Those are so hard to dodge. Those have got to be the worst move. Okay, well, we got that without getting interrupted. Wait. What do you want me to do? Fly? Oh. Yeah, if I fly, then it's gonna get me with the spinny blades in the air. Okay, how about we mix things up a little bit and we grab the other crest instead? Maybe? This is the one I'm most familiar with from the rest of the game. Let's say I didn't find the new crest. Let's say I used the one from the entire rest of the game that I'm probably more used to by now. How do I do that? If I time that right, we can do a thing where we like charge forward and then launch. I don't know how to do that reliably though. Wait, no, I think I literally just got it. Incredible. It feels so much faster now. Maybe that extra agility is what we really need. See that? I like did like a little bit of a rewind time. So punishing. Huh? I wonder if I should have healed there. Heal? Okay. Alright, we don't get the extra silk on this crest. But I can move around so much easier. It's going to make dodging a lot less of a pain. There we go, we got another stagger in here. Please, please let me heal. Okay. Didn't have to go right into that. It's not good. Why did I dodge, dip, dive right into it? Ah. That was so much closer. Okay, I just gotta keep using this crest. I feel like I'm doing a lot better. We did get another stagger in on that, on the second phase. Immediately upon switching back to the original crest. Maybe that's the actual lesson to be learned here. Where it's like, okay, if we use like the new crest, that's good for dealing with normal enemies. But honestly, I feel like positioning with this boss is so much more helpful than doing a bit more damage. That I would rather have the original crest that I'm more comfortable with and that allows me to be more agile to like dodge the attacks. It's like survivability is the name of the game here. As long as I can survive long enough, I can do enough damage to take him out. I just need to not die before that happens. Which means I need to be good at actually avoiding his attacks more than anything. So, with that in mind, yeah, the curved blade. It's a bit tricky to dodge some of them. His attacks are a bit tricky to judge the distance on in a pinch, in a moment's notice. I do feel a lot more able to move around how I want to with this crest now. Since the other one was kind of slowing us down a bit. I feel like I've got way better odds with the original one. Actually. Just, I've been with the new one just long enough that now I'm starting to get like muscle memory for the new one that doesn't apply to the old one. I feel like that's going to be an ongoing issue. I'm going to get used to one crest, I'm going to switch to another crest, I'm going to keep like having like muscle memory from the other crest that's going to kick in at the wrong time. But it's like one small problem. Nice job, Garmond. I think our range is smaller on this one. I feel like some of these attacks were connecting before. They just kind of aren't now. But I'll take it if it means that his attacks don't connect as often. Good contact damage. Okay, heal. I meant to dodge the other way. Also gonna snooze that break on Twitch because I see that you guys don't see it, but Twitch is threatening me with the breaks. I'll snooze that for 5 minutes. Because this is clearly gonna be the one. I should never say that. I cursed myself. I put a curse upon myself. What have I done? The surely this time curse. A very effective curse. Okay, well we dodged that guy at least. So far so good. This does feel a lot like the Soul Master fight. I know I've said it already, but I can't get over that. But it does feel very... it feels like it has a lot of the same... like, it's designed similarly. In a good way. Well, at least not a bad way. A little bit too close to him. It's a bit trickier to get 2 bits of damage in with this crest. Does make it a little bit trickier to punish him. Okay, he's ulting. Okay, I meant to do the downward strike there, but I ended up doing a horizontal slash instead. Down was on me. I definitely didn't feel my fingers push down the button that I needed to push down. So, that one was definitely my fault. Again. Until we succeed. I'm not deterred. He's really trying to make sure he hits me once. Thank you. Okay. Here we go again. He's ulting again. Is it at all possible for me to go underneath him before he does that? Probably is. I just have to be faster. I have to commit to it sooner. I got pinched there. He pinched me. Oh. Okay. I see how it is. Amazing. Just gotta get that timing down. I definitely feel like this crest is better than the other one. I feel like we're making more progress this way. I do think it's more important to be able to dodge his attacks than to do a bit of extra damage there. I mean, I suppose if you did more damage, it's like theoretically you would be able to defeat him faster and you wouldn't take as much damage. But it's a lot tougher to dodge him. So I feel like my amazing. Hello? Welcome, welcome. What did he mean by this? I'm trying to defeat this crazy fly guy. More wing. They don't call him more wing for nothing. There's always more of him. Currently end up trying to learn how to deal with the second phase mode right now. Damageless first dagger. He's ulting again. Wait, he only did one? That's wild. Darn it, Twitch, not now? Second snooze. Oh. We're probably not meant to go all the way out here in the water with this. Could I, like, dunk him in the water? Would he just die? Can he swim? I hadn't even considered that I could probably lure him over here. Why does the contact damage do 2 bits of damage, though? Heal, 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 please. Okay. I didn't have to jump into that. That was optional. I meant to use the other thing. It's fine. If I go over here, I can like lure him into doing that. Ah, I tried to dodge. Tried to dodge out of the way. Where? Heal, please. For the love of all that's good. Oh, I didn't get out of the water fast enough. I guess that serves me right, huh? We're trying to dunk the fly in the water. He ended up dunking me in the water. Kind of fitting. Well, that was certainly one of the attempts at defeating the fly of all time. Oh? Under the ground? Okay, that works too. What do you bet speedrunners probably use that like downward dash to fall faster? Wait, that's like a trick in the other game, right? Where if you pull out your map, it causes you to causes you to like speed fall? Does that work in this game? Oh, I can't open the map. Unless it automatically cancels the map. That's like a thing where that makes you like fall faster, I think, in the original Hollow Knight. If you open the map, for some reason. He's already on the second phase? And up with my heal. Okay. Amazing. Well, we've got less than a minute before Twitch is threatening to throw me into an ad break, so since we are around the hour mark, so rather than use that next skip, I think what I'm going to do is I'm going to go take a quick break. I'm going to get a little bit of water. We'll be right back shortly after a few brief cat-mercial messages, and then we're going to beat this fly. We keep doing better. I keep learning more about this fight. It's just getting that timing in that second phase. It's a bit tricky, but I think actually having the original crest in the game is actually the winning recipe here for success. Because as good as it is to do extra damage, I think just avoiding his damage is a lot more important. Having better positioning for the fight. Be right back shortly. And I'm back. Haha. Okay. Let's get back into the action, shall we? Yes. Amazing. Another one. There's always more, Wing. More and more of them. Look at this dude. He's trying his absolute hardest to make sure he hits me. Too bad. Gonna have to try better than that. It's been a while since I fell down there. Okay. Well. Let's just do what we did last time, but better. Kind of surprised that it didn't take damage there. The contact damage, though. Okay. Oh. He's activating his ultimate move. Oh, can I lure him? Oh. See, he knew. He knew that if he just like dashed in that he was gonna hit the trap, so he ended up just kind of he threw one of his own before he dashed through. He's learning. He's learning as well. Ah, I didn't realize Team Cherry programmed such advanced AI into the game. It's like I'm learning how to beat him, but he's learning how to beat me. At the same time. Like the alien in Alien Isolation. He's just like adapting. And we're automatically doing worse than we were before because I got hit there. Incredible. Surely one bit of health isn't going to make the difference here. I wonder if I could like cheese the fight by like luring him over here and doing something with like the water area. Actually, follow me, Morwing. I have an idea. He broke the platform. Of all the options, I didn't expect that one. Oh, he's flying into the water. Can he even get me here? He's like flying back over there. It goes underneath us. I can't tell if this is on purpose. Could have just ducked. I could have just ducked. I didn't know that he was going to stay up in the air at that elevation that he was dashing at. I think if I didn't jump there, it might have just gone right over me. Well, this is hilarious. If I actually beat him that way, then... Oh, man. You know I've got to try it now. That's what I'm trying to do. Oh? Why haven't I been doing this whole time? So much more agile now. Oh, didn't have enough. Wait, that platform's just gone. It didn't come back. I totally expected it to come back. That platform's just gone now. It's just deleted from the game. Permanently. Forever. Can I have him break this one? Oh. It doesn't want anything to do with it anymore. I'm so surprised the game lets me do this. It's a literal game changer. Oh, I thought it was gonna get stuck like the other ones. Okay, I'm probably dead. But if we want Garmon to help us out, we have to be over here. Who do you want to be on your team? Garmon or the cheese? Wait. You could save it, potentially. Use our surroundings to our advantage. I'm so amazed that the game actually lets me go over here with the boss. Okay, that was probably the worst timing. I could have possibly done that. And of course it has just enough of arc upwards that it makes sure to hit me there. Okay. I should definitely not have jumped there. I'm almost out of scrap. Somehow that's possible. So it's probably better for me to just fight him legit in like the normal place where he's supposed to be. And then like second phase, if I want to commence with the cheese, I bring him over there. Going to sleep now? Well, thank you for stopping by. I appreciate you being here, Lupus Lupus. Yes, thank you for being here. You win without cheesing. If it's in the game, is it really cheesing though? Clearly, this is an intended mechanic. Otherwise, Team Cherry would not have allowed me to do this. Clearly. We'll see how it goes. But yeah, thank you for stopping by. Sleep well. Open battlefields. Very open. Open to interpretation, you could say. Bad timing. Maybe I should get like the other mask shards somehow together to get like another bit of health. I don't know if I have the option. We got 2 of them at least. I probably could buy at least 1 more of them. Oh, he staggered. He's trying to lure me into a false sense of security. Oh, second phase. If we're just standing on this little, this bit where it's like, there's just like the tiniest little bump, this tiniest little elevation, it stops the projectiles in their tracks because they get stuck on the corners. That's like a huge problem with this fight, is the projectiles that are going everywhere. They just keep spinning. And then there's like way too many of them to keep track of. Why do I keep jumping? Of course, that's when he chooses to charge in and then hit me with that to do 3 bits of damage. Oh, thought it was dead. I was seeing into the future. I see. I wasn't dead quite yet. We're officially out of scrap. Okay. No more scrap for the trap. Is it bad? I kind of think that's more interesting to fight him that way. Luring him off into the water area. The fact that that platform is breakable by the boss makes me feel like that's almost intended in a way. Like they gave you the option of using the unique nature of the battlefield to your advantage. Feels like it could be a cheese, but it could also be intended. Potentially. Hard to tell. I also am not sure if I should be actually fighting him at this point, because I don't know. This is a bit tricky to deal with. We can do what? You can do a backwards long jump? Oh. I didn't realize Hornet could do that. New ability unlocked. New tech. Be careful not to get too close. Don't want to take that fall damage. Let's go ahead and heal while he's taunting. Well, that would have been so cool if I had like comboed that. I didn't fall fast enough, but I could have if I had dashed downwards, but I didn't dash downwards because I didn't have the reaction time. This doesn't bode very well for like the late game. If I already feel like I'm having like flashbacks to the sheer amount of times that I like died and had to learn bit by bit, painstakingly, like the Nightmare King Grimm fight in the first game. It's not that difficult, it's not that precise, but still, like, this is gonna take a bit. I can easily see this taking the rest of the stream. Hopefully I get it this stream. Doesn't turn into a 3-stream endeavor. Like that one was. That works in the water? We can dash in the water. I swear, I'm learning so much from this fight. This is very educational, boss. Okay, so far so good. Second phase, damageless. That dodge though. Ha! Getting his projectile stuck in the ground. This has to be intended. There's no way this isn't intended for me to get the stuff, to not get the stuff stuck on here. They had to know what they were doing with this. There's no way, because that interaction wouldn't occur unless they specifically programmed it to work that way. I think they meant for me to do this, actually. They're rewarding out-of-the-box thinking. Didn't have to jump there. That was optional. Really? The double damage? Okay, I probably deserve to lose after that one. Yeah. That is some very punishing contact damage. It does two bits of damage every time. And there isn't even really like an invulnerability window there or anything. So. Ah. That could be a winning formula though. Potentially. Do the first phase normally and then lure him over towards that one platform so that we can deal with his projectiles a lot more effectively, because they will just get stuck on the corners. And then I can also heal more reliably if I can get on the other side of it so that he can't like if he throws the projectiles, the platform will catch it. They'll get snagged on the corner. Kind of reminds me of Nosk a little bit in that way, where like you were always safest in like the corners. They ended up changing the fight in like the later version of the game, of the original Hollow Knight, specifically to make him have more counters for just like camping the corners. I was trying to do the backflip, but I didn't quite pull it off. That's what I was trying to do. But then have it hit him. Looks like corners are his worst enemy as well. Didn't get stuck that time. Why did I jump there? Why is my instinct always to jump? The game is very much punishing me for any autopilot maneuvers. my brain's doing. Oh, I didn't have to be right there in the way. It's optional. Okay, good luck with that. They broke the traps. That wasn't very nice of them. I can't shake the feeling that they must have intended for me to be able to go over here. Come back up here. They programmed him to swim. They programmed Garmon to swim. They meant for this to happen. Oh, I probably should have gone towards him. Isn't that like a thing in like the Dark Souls games where it's actually better to like dodge roll into the boss than away from the boss? Maybe this is one of those situations where I need to fight that instinct to dodge away from the boss, because if I dodge away from the boss, then that puts me in range of his attacks. I need to go towards him, actually. But not too close, because then you get the 2 bits of contact damage. Maybe I'm meant to recognize that this is a boss that's best fought with the crest that gives you better agility. Or see, that's the second attack. Rapidly. Make sure I'm missing a bit of health going into this. This is brutal. But I can't say it's unfair. That was the wrong move. It's not a good place to be right now. Oh, lucky stagger. Ah, the second one. Surprise! No! My health! I wasted it. At the most critical, at the most opportune time. I threw it. Ah. Okay. If I just hadn't used the stupid... I didn't hit the thing. Where you charge the thing forward. The silk spear. If I hadn't done that, I could have healed. It would have been a way better attempt. Can I like unequip that so I just don't even have one of these abilities? Because it's like never a good idea to use this here. It's just gonna waste the silk. Unequip that. Swear I hit the jump button sooner. Since when can he do that? Okay. I'm going back to the bench then. don't die, please. Very concerning. This boss kind of spicy though. Oh, that... Okay, that isn't a new move. That's just the one that he does whenever he throws the spear. I see. It just happens to launch him back. Just so. Gotcha. Okay, full everything. Except for the traps. No traps are available this time. It's fine. That shouldn't make or break our ability to success here. I sure did noun that verb. Sometimes I try a thing and it doesn't exactly pan out. It's yet to be seen if I could try a thing and have it actually work out though. Hi! Fly jump scare. What do you mean it didn't go over me that time? It went over me before. He must have been up slightly higher than the platform the first time that he went over me. But that time, or maybe my hitbox is changing depending on like the animation I'm in. Kind of tricky for me to decide what's going on there. So if we're past the thing, the whole platform there, there's no guarantees that he's gonna be flying up high enough to avoid hitting us. Good to know. That's the thing that keeps this from being frustrating, is the fact that we're learning a bit more every time. I'm wondering if I should be doing something else before this. Should I be, like, getting the extra heart of health? Extra mask of health, rather? I don't know if we got access to 2 mask shards. It could make a difference, though. Or I could just get good. So far, so good. Okay, we've entered second phase without damage taken. Ah, why would that one be coming back? Whenever they go off the screen, it's like, where are they? Oh, and then it hits me and I'm like, oh, that's where it was. Gotcha. Sometimes this controller's dropping input, I swear. Didn't have to jump into that. That was optional. Should have been on the platform. I should have been off the platform. I should have been away from the platform. It's a multiple choice. It's a multiple choice question, but all the answers are wrong. I'm gonna get like progressively more and more quiet as I get progressively more locked in. And then eventually I'll just get it. That's usually how these things tend to work out, huh? That was bad. That was also quite bad. Okay, this is not a great attempt. We could recover it. A little bit of a pro move. Oh. Could have gone in the water. Be a little bit early so I can build up the next one faster. Yeah, I learned. I got in the water that time. Hit him. Garmon, what are you doing? You have one job? Perfect timing. Ah, the second one. How was I gonna dodge that? I guess don't get in that situation in the first place. I should have gone. I guess I should have moved away from him and like waited for him to do that attack and then gone in after that. I don't know what I could have done there. I don't know if we dash faster than he moves. Okay. I feel like there's sometimes I just need to... The move that I need to do is just literally to get away from the boss, let him do his thing, and then wait for like an opening to go back in. Don't know how I didn't take damage there, that was lucky. I'm genuinely surprised it took us 4 streams to get to a boss that was going to be like this. It was going to happen eventually. I know what I signed up for. What? How the heck did I not take damage there? I'm impressed by that. I don't know what I did there, but dang. Even if we lose here, this is already a winning attempt because dang, those moves there. You didn't have to jump. You didn't have to jump. You could have stayed on the ground. You would have been fine. You don't have to jump. The air doesn't need you. You're not a bird. Okay, we definitely don't dash faster than them. I feel like if we're like in danger and we're above the water, dashing down into the water is probably actually the winning move there. We weren't above the water that time, though. I did the thing to dash downwards, and it kind of didn't happen. Heal? Oh, okay, good. Thought he was gonna hit that. I thought he was lower than that. I thought he was gonna hit the side of the platform. I don't know why I would think that. It's getting to me. I'm feeling it now. He did it. That's okay. So it wasn't crazy for me to think that that might happen because he just did it. He was just a little bit higher the last time. Okay. Okay, that's how we can get around him. If he does that. Why do you mean that didn't hit him? Okay, it's fine. Oh, he's taunting us. What are you doing going up in the air, Hornet? You don't need to be there. You're not a bird. I should have had better reaction time than that. I didn't jump out of the way until he was already crashing into me. Ah. I feel like we keep getting closer and closer to success here. They're really making you earn the win here. Which is good. Just think about how good it's going to feel whenever we finally do this. If anyone could climb a mountain, it wouldn't be special. If you just do it. If it didn't take effort, if it didn't take doing. Okay, timing was a little bit off with that one. I tried to turn back. It didn't let me turn back. I think sometimes this controller eats my inputs. I don't know if it's the controller. I don't know if it's the computer. I don't know if it's my game. I don't know if it's my fingers slipping. Sometimes I swear I intend to do a thing and I push the buttons. I think at least I push the buttons to do the thing and then the thing doesn't happen. Could just be my imagination. Full health. A better time than the present. Wanted to get over him, but I didn't quite make it. What do you mean? Okay, unless I can heal here. Oh, thank you for the golden opportunity there. Okay, we saved it for now. Thread the needle. Oh. Heal. I feel like we're close to doing it. I think this is the furthest we've been so far. We got him! I'm waiting for the fake out. Does he come back? Is there another phase? My heart is beating very, very fast. I don't like that he's still here. I don't like that he's physically still there. I'm like expecting him to like be like, psych! The third phase begins now. Like having like flashbacks from like the previous game. Is he actually dead? Why is he still here? Why didn't he explode into a power-up? Maybe it's over here somewhere? Oh, wait, we can talk to him. That's a good sign.
Ha-ha!
Well fought, sister, well fought. Though terrible and tenacious, the beast was no match for us. Yes, just ignore the parts where he beat me like a billion times. We just have to win once and we're a winner, technically. Be proud. The bugs of this land will sing of our victory to their offspring and their offspring's offsprings forevermore. Yes. I like this guy. I don't care if technically he was optional and it made the fight a little bit easier. And you didn't earn it because you didn't do it yourself. I like this character. I'm glad he was here. This made the fight more fun. That's all that matters. Where's my power up? Where's my... It's open now. What's inside? It's raining bells? What are you? Pilgrim, the settlement welcomes all who step the holy path. May you ease your shell within, that your strength renewed can carry you higher. What do they mean by this? Cutscene. One of the greatest rewards of all. There's a bright light in here. Oh. Hang in there. This isn't the prize I was expecting. Haunted Bellheart. Entire new area? Kind of spooky. Was that literally just to get access to this area? Moorwing. Winged might beast, bred large to catch workers who once tried to flee their tasks. With its wranglers long dead, the Moorwing stalked the towers of Greymoor, feasting on passing pilgrims and tenders alike. Tenders. Are we sure there isn't like a thing over here somewhere? Oh, this is like an area that's got like a bell theme to it. There's like still part of me that doesn't accept that guy's dead. I'm gonna go back there and his body's gonna be gone. Insert rosaries? Yes, please. I didn't even lose my stuff in that process. It is the same jingle every time. I'm like expecting him to be like missing whenever I go back there.
Ada!
Nice to see a friendly face. Just making sure there isn't a secret passage over here. Bellheart. Okay. So we've got access to a new area. I'm kind of genuinely surprised that there's... Oh. It goes deeper. Before I go that way, though. I'm sure there wasn't like an upgrade or something? Because usually a big boss like that would be rewarded with like I expected the double jump whatever the double jump ability is. Or some sort of vertical maneuvers. I can punch this. Doesn't seem to do much for us. Oh? What's over this way? A sign? Welcomes all who step the holy path. May you ease your shell within, and your strength renewed can carry you higher. And it starts turning all grassy near the end. Ominous grass of danger. Is there really not like a power up or something for that? I guess access to an entire new area is pretty substantial. Okay, he's still here. We did it. Was there another way I could have gone? Oh. Do I go fast enough that doesn't even catch us? These are some pretty bad traps. It's like, they're really obvious to see, but even if I'm like dashing over them, we still don't get affected by it. Oh, thank you. So, what's the big takeaway from that boss fight, I wonder? It's like... I'm gonna go back up to heal. I do not want to die. It's like it felt at first like, oh, this is the test of the new crest, but then I end up realizing, oh, actually, this is to tell you that just because you have a new crest doesn't mean you need to use it. I kind of like this one better. I think that's cool. I think that's really cool if they're like, oh, we're going to put multiple character controller scripts in the game, but I feel like there's like the downside design-wise with that you'll get used to one of them, and then your muscle memory will start tripping you up whenever you've got the wrong one. Kind of just want to stay with the one that gives me the ability to dodge things effectively. I feel like so many of the fights in this game really benefit from being able to have more precise control over what you're doing, what's going on. The extra damage is tempting though. I don't know, maybe with the right tools that it becomes better to use the other one. And obviously different situations are going to call for different tools. Use the right tool for the job, they say. But it really feels like the right tool, at least going by the one that I had success with, the crest that gives us higher mobility is actually the right tool for the job for that one. So can I even do this on the other crest? And we've locked in the progress. Amazing. Incredible. I'm happy we beat that. I was starting to get worried that was going to turn into a cliffhanger, resume it in the next stream type scenario, but we beat him. Fair and square. I could get to that probably. Wait. If I do that, I could probably get over there. Why aren't you grabbing the ledge, Hornet? Seems like it should be possible. So we've got a whole new area accessible to us now. Kind of concerning that I'm taking damage from these guys. Oh! We must have collected all of them. Completed the Pokédex for that weird fly. I'm gonna go back and heal. Actually, I just noticed the time. You know, I feel like with us opening up a new area, and us defeating what feels like a very major boss, and with it being at like the 5-hour mark, this is probably the ideal point actually to wrap things up for the day. Man, I'm so excited to check out the new area though. I think that is probably the smart thing to do though. I need to go back and turn in the flea quest. Bugs of Farloom. We've almost got half of those already. I haven't even tried talking to this character. Maybe the grassy area takes us back. Maybe that like connects back to Mossholm somehow? Hard to say. What is up with this bell up here? That must be the new bell area. It has quite the air about it. Bel Air, you could say. There's a joke to be made that Hornet is like the fresh princess of Bel Air. You could say. Incredible. Well, I'm not topping that one tonight. Okay. Yeah, I think this is probably the time to wrap things up for the evening. We found a nice stopping point. We've explored all of Greymoor, at least all that I can see to get into. Well, there's a little bit of a thing over here off to the side. But yeah, we pretty much explored all of Greymoor. We've opened up a brand new area. Defeated what I have to imagine is the most major boss here. Oh, there's a little bit up here too. Yeah, there's probably like a few little side paths, but nothing that was on the map that we bought. Yeah. Okay, I think that's probably the smart thing to do. I'll probably wrap things up for the evening. It is getting a bit late. I feel like a lot of people are probably snoozing by this point. So, I think we'll come back to this on Wednesday. Continue into the Bell dimension that we've just freshly unlocked. I'm surprised we didn't get like an ability for that, for like the major boss fight here. But I guess this must be like a really substantial area, and it seems like a lot of the abilities that we're getting in this game are actually not tied to bosses more often than not, which is surprising, considering I would have expected a lot of it to be gate-kept by combat, mostly. So that's a bit of a surprise I'm noticing with this game. I'm sure there's still plenty of other bosses that are going to be hiding special tools and secrets from us in the future. So, I guess, without rambling on for too much longer, I'm gonna wrap things up for today. Make sure I'm good and saved. Yes. So, I hope you guys have been enjoying watching. Like I said, we're gonna be back with this game on Wednesday. Yes. So take care, good night, have a good one until then. Hope you guys have had an amazing weekend, and I hope you guys have an amazing week, and I will see you on Wednesday as we continue this game into this freshly released area. Freshly opened new area. Until then, take care, good night, have a good one, see you. I never know how to wrap these things up. Good night, guys, see ya Wednesday.